Wahaha. Good morning, Nostro. Good morning, Dophistry. How are you both today? I love your adorable dancing emotes. Though I question yours a little, Nostro. What is that? What is that? It looks like a clay doll or something. How are you guys today, though? Hope everyone's doing well. Today we're doing a heckin' FF14 MSQ push. Yes, yes. I know it's been a lot of FF7 of late, but we are getting back into this. Yes, yes, yes. I did say we would, and here we are. How do you guys normally listen to my game when it's this loud? I know you guys can't hear it right now, but like, it feels so loud to me. I don't know how you guys put up with them. I just have to turn it down on my side because my ears.
They do a sensitive. They'll be sensitive.
But yeah. Lightning, thank you for the resubby sub. Thank you for the prime. 8 months in a row. Hot damn, hot damn. That's wild. I forgot I did that with the chat boxes. That's so cute. No, the little guy saying that you should be subbed. It do be crazy. 8 months in a row. That's wild. Man. Hydrate. Thank you, Lost. Thank you, thank you. I see you, Losty. How are you? But yeah, good morning, Lightning. How are you today? And a stretch, you monster. How dare you? Oh, give me a sec. Big stretchy stretch. There we go. Whoa, my mom freaked out. Dead mentally? Oh, noise. I hope it feels better. Make sure you get enough rest, yeah? And get some food in you, that'll help. Doing alright? Just went shopping to make meals for the week? Hell yeah! Ironically, may order out for lunch. I mean, hey, you can't win them all, right? But hey, you're working in that direction, so pog. How am I? I am sleepy.
Sleepy eepy. Sleepy eepy.
But I'm ready for combat.
I am combat ready.
Okay, that was a little high pitch. Whoa, what is this paragraph? I had a dream last night where my car got stolen and I was at my elementary school at night for some reason. I had to get to a reunion with friends from high school. What the heck? So I had to rely on these thuggish looking Indian dudes to get home, and I was intimidated because from my very limited understanding of the Hindi language, they were talking. Whoa. Huh. That is so trippy. I feel like this is the moment where you're stressed about home, you know what I'm saying? This feels like I'm stressed about home life. Or like family life kind of moment. And possibly also school. After the reunion, I got a hug and praise from a friend and broke down crying. And possibly also missing friends. It's intriguing that your dreams just like honed in on culture stuff for you. That's wild to me. Probably several stresses at once. Yeah, probably. Probably. I know some of my friends have actually mentioned dreaming in different languages before. Like one of my friends was Japanese, and so she would dream in Japanese, but she would understand it perfectly fine, of course, because she spoke it, but then there would be other times where it's like, nope, it's English. It's trippy to me. I think mine are always in English. Probably because I'm only fluent in English, but I don't know. The brain interests me. The intriguing things of the strangeness of the brains. You know, I had a scientist friend of mine. She told me that our brains are so whack, and that our eyes actually see everything upside down, but the brain reroutes it and flips it so that we can see everything right side up. I was just like, what, the brain? Hello? Brain? Brains are very intriguing. They're very strange, but they're very intriguing. Careful though, you don't always want to know things about the brain. That shit gets weird fast. No, I'm stressed about schoolwork. I dream of some form of education. I had any of my schools and teachers, staff. That's fair. That's fair. Remember telling us that? I'd heard it before and it just makes sense. Brain does what it wants. Brain truly does do what it wants. It really, really does. It's like, hey, you're like with my one friend's brain. She was from Japan, but she was living in an English-speaking country and had been most of her life, I think, or at least for a good many years. So, you know, she'd be used to English, but then she dreams in Japanese. It's like, wow, that's trippy. You'll never escape, kind of vibe. Like, I mean, she talked to her family in Japanese, but, like, mostly talked to people in English, from what I knew, anyway. It was like, wow. Wow. I don't know. Brains. 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 Is this why zombies want brains? Do you think zombies learn different languages and just can't speak them because of messed up vocal cords or something? And messed up throats? Like, do you think they learn the other languages though if they eat brains? I feel like I'm too tired to make any coherent sounds because that's just whack. In the movie Warm Bodies, it certainly is the reason. Oh, somebody else had this thought. Very good. I don't know if that's actually a good thing or not. I've heard of that movie, but I've not I've not seen it. Would you recommend it or not? Then again, I don't usually like zombie movies. I don't think that was supposed to be like a creepy zombie movie though. I think that's supposed to be like a apocalyptic world with zombies or something. But the zombies are like humanoid, right? Or like kind of like regular people. That sort of thing's fine. And yeah, they trying to speak the whole time and we're just being insensitive. I know, right? We're monsters, absolute monsters. How could we? Ugh, how could we do this? Absolute buffoons we are. How can we be so horribly insensitive? You know what? We should just learn zombie. Just I don't know how exactly the language goes. That's what it sounds like to me, though. You know what I'm saying? It's a decent watch. Nothing great, but a good watch, in my opinion. Okay, fair play. Fair play. Perhaps I will seek it out sometime. Just be like, this is a random afternoon watch. All right. Gets cozy in my chair. But we came here for chaos, didn't we? Huh? The zombie watching? What did she just say? Yeah. I imagine that's how most people are when they're listening to foreigners try and speak their language, right? Even us with English. If someone comes to me and they talk with like super duper broken English, I feel like our brains begin to try and put a puzzle together, you know? We'll be like, okay, one, clearly not native, or they're very young and maybe shouldn't be here, right? Depending on where you are. But you go back to the, okay, broken English, fine. And then you start to like piece the puzzle together, right? And you're like, what were they trying to say? You don't just go, I have no clue. You try to take a second and you're like, I know they're saying something. There's gotta be some significance. It's just horribly in the wrong order. Until eventually you're like, I got it, or fuck it, I give up. You know? Translation's weird. Zombie grunge band. You know? Somehow that's pretty fitting, isn't it? But yeah, I definitely would be able to understand them now. I never like... I just can't get into like screamo and stuff because I can't understand what they're saying. Like, to me, yes, words are just part of the song. They're part of the sound. I don't necessarily need to understand what it's saying. But when it's just like, rah, 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 it sounds like you're just saying rah, 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 or something, you know? Like, I cannot discern at all what you're attempting to say. And then I look at the lyrics, right? And it's supposed to be like full-on sentences. I'm just like, you're lying. This is the story behind the song. There's no shot they're screaming the entire time. No shot. No shot. I'm not particularly fond of nothing but screaming in my ear either, though, so... The friend I share our brain cell with sent me clips from a Japanese game show where an English speaker tells someone who only knows Japanese to repeat a phrase to another English-speaking person, and if they can understand it, they win. Oh my god. That's so trippy. And evil, honestly. Do they have to be specific with it, too? 'Cause, like... certain letters and stuff don't exist in their language, right? So instead of like hello, it'd be hero. I didn't say it with the right accent, of course, but the L's get reduced to R's. So if they also added to the game show that they had to say it perfectly, that'd be evil. I've seen some VTubers who are like, yes, they know English, and they're Japanese and they know English. They can talk in English. It's just, you know, certain letters you can still tell they have an accent, right? I mean, in this case, he always has an accent, they always have an accent. But it's like really heavy at some moments, and you're like, ah, okay. And it's fair, right? Your language doesn't have it. It's harder to say. Easy peasy. The first phrase is, excuse me, I would like to return the... Okay, so they immediately went for the gut there. Evil. Very evil. I imagine it can be fun to watch, though. And since it's a game show that they likely signed up for, it's not as bad, you know? If you're making fun of it. You're like, haha, funny game show. That's it, you know? Japan has a lot of really, really weird game shows. Not gonna lie. It's the L sounds they struggle with usually, right? Yeah. Yeah. Most especially, yeah. I can't remember what else. I don't think they have V. I don't think they have a V. So it'll end up sounding like something else too, I think. But usually, I mean, it's usually much easier than like, much easier than L for them, though. I mean, they do have their form of quote-unquote letters. It's, for us, it's more like syllables, in a way. But it is their language system, and they would still consider it these letters, you know? But good morning, Just Bop. How are you today? And I don't mean the romaji, the Roman lettering for things, because I use that too. Technically. All good? Good. I'm glad to hear it. We are vibing, even though I'm supposed to be focusing on the sky falling right now, but you know. It's fine. It's fine. We should probably do that soon, huh? Funny how that works, isn't it? But no, yeah, I'm CPEP, so this helped me wake up a bit. Hee Ugh. It's fine, I only have to voice act a little. What could go wrong? Hello, Red. Good morning. How are you?
It's so sparkly.
Can I eat the sparkles? Nom nom. Aw, darn it. Nom 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 nom. Behind the scenes munching. I just eat the emotes. That's what happens after stream, right? I just eat the emotes. I scroll back through chat and I just go nom 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 tasty emotes. What else would I do after stream, guys? You think I play Final Fantasy off stream? You guys are nuts. I just eat emotes. Nom 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 nom. Hey, nom nom nom. Let me help you out. Uh-oh. I'm about to get more than I bargained for, aren't I?
Oh, I can eat the little ghosty.
Nom 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 nom. I eat the ghosty. Lost is like, what the hell are you on about today? Never mind, can't find my pizza emote. Oh, pizza. Yeah, that would have worked. Just eat the ghost. Nom 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 nom. That ghost is super cute though. Lost, what have you chosen? What have you chosen in this madhouse? In this absolute... I'm not gonna eat a chocobo or a spriggan. You monster. Oh my god. You're a monster. I'm not eating those. Sheesh, I didn't say I eat them indiscriminately. Oh my god, trying to get me to eat Final Fantasy mascots against my will over here. You absolute monster. They haven't given to you. What you do with them is up to you. Exactly, Lightning. Exactly. No comment. I feel so defeated, but I'm not gonna comment at all on this one. Anyway, so, right, Final Fantasy 14. This is a wonderful transition time. Why don't we just slide on over? Ta-da! Fire and suffering and you can't just bring Graha into this, man. You just can't. Anyway. Look, it's a God, flashbang again. Look, it's a pretty bun boy. It's my bun boy. He pretty. Yep. Oh, I was gonna be like, he can do a dance, but oh wait, no, I don't have to bring up the chat box, right? We're dance. We're oh my goodness. Wait, I can use the search function, right? Look, he do a dance. He's so talented, don't you think? Yeah! I spawned a person behind me, apparently. Okay, that's not awkward. That escalated so fast. Hi, Uma. How are you today? It's never come to you, it's Lama. I was in a Lala house the other day on my Ellison. It was so hard to get around. Lamau. You're just like slams head, slams head, slams head. That's very fair, though. Height differences do be whack. Even IRL, though. You'll be walking through a normal house and it's like, yeah, this is made for people 6 feet and below. Yeah, you're that one person above 6 feet. Slams head and everything. The good news or the bad news? The bad news and the good news so we can recover. Together. Smile. That's not that one person above 6 feet, yeah. Got a good look at the back of my head. Yeah. Yeah, you would. I had a friend in high school who was 7 feet tall. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah. Too tall. Too tall. Doomed. They're doomed. Doom. That's like a Lalafell walking into a house that's made for Ellisons, and they're just like, I cannot reach anything. Create jump puzzle for me now, Human. Or Ellison, I guess. Ellison, jump puzzle right now, let me up. Do not carry me, though, fool. I will get it myself. Just make it so I can get up. I had to duck under everything in my house, and we had to turn off all the fans so it didn't take off his head. Yeah, that would, that's definitely preferable. Oh, well, in that case, Kuma, say the good news, and then the bad news. And then we'll suffer together. Suppose that's how it's become. They're really funny. They had a fridge and a chair in front of it to reach it. Excellent. Excellent. I'm glad they put that thought into it. It's very important to do. No, not these dances. I want the bees knees. Oop. That is... wrong thing. Don't mind me. Okay, there we go. I actually hit the wrong button. Yay! I'm good. I recovered. Some weirdo messaged me earlier. They were... I had logged in. I literally was around nobody. And then I look and someone has invited me to an FC. I'm like, bruh, I've been on for 2 minutes. Didn't even have my headset on yet. And you did this. It happens all the time. The good news is that I got a girlfriend. Pog! Why do I feel like the bad news is related to this? Are our congrats a little too premature here? And rip your wallet, Lamau. That always seems to be the consensus. Oh, you're dating somebody? No money. And there it is. That is an F.5, Kuma. I'm so sorry. I kind of sensed that coming and I was like, oh, this is about to go downhill real fast, isn't it? Was at least on decent terms? Pray. That's the preferred, right? It's like a mutual breakup, or you guys don't hate each other's guts at least, right? Life be whack. I'm feeling the relationship lasted a week and a half. Oh. That was fast. I feel like that's not really enough time to try anything, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like the general rule is at least give it a month, see how things are, and if you ain't vibing, then yaki, you know? Unless it's like very clear, like red flags everywhere. Hey, get out. F.5 for a week and a half. Oh yeah. I like that. F.5 for a week and a half. That is a beautiful sentence. Even if it's not for good reasons, you created a beautiful sentence. Let me start from the beginning. Oh god. Oh my god. Whoa. Where's my quest giver? I don't actually remember. Oh, he's on the docks. Anahuan. No, it's Ahawan. My bad. Added letters and things in there. My bad. Ahawan. Bum 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 bum. Oh my god, I love that dancing noodle. Toothless, the dancing noodle. Oh right. Death, destruction, the final days were upon us. That's basically the recap. We beat up a god. Oopsie, we weren't supposed to do that. Fandaniel's gone. Thank God. Xenos is having some kind of edgy moment. When is he not? Garlemald is slowly recovering. Pog. Razatan is suddenly falling apart. Not Pog. Charlane's like, hey, yo, we're gonna yeet out of here. Meanwhile, the rest of the world, I'm sorry? Hold on. Us? You're really gonna just do that? Bruh. What else am I missing for the recap? Huh. I think that's pretty much it. Oh, our pretty flower has glowed 3 different colors now. That's pretty. What colors were they? Do I remember? Shoot, I don't remember. I want to say blue, yellow, and green, but I don't remember. I think it was blue, yellow, and green. We still have our pretty flower. Yep, yep. Is there any other recap? No worries. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you again for the resubby sub. Have fun with Stardew. Teehee. I know what you're doing. Tried to eat the flower. You tried to eat the flower? Why would you eat the flower? I want you to know that a lot of flowers are poisonous. I'm on to you, Lightning. I'm on to you. Enjoy. I hope you get plenty of rain. Pray for rain. Have I had a good buff? What? Good food buff. Oh, a food buff. You're a monster. Huh? Okay. So it started off in theory. Okie dokie. Okay. Decent start. Decent start. Potion! Potion! How'd you do? You're here early! Pog! Alright. Let's get this voice acting going, huh? Good. You better, because you are. Why did I have to start with the most difficult voice for me? Let's not start there. Yashton is probably the easiest voice. Or Raha. I shall survey the environs closely as we go about our search. There may be some clue as to how we can combat this phenomenon. Oh, these are rough. I did get rest, actually, yeah. I feel incredibly groggy, or felt incredibly groggy after I woke up, so it took me a hot minute to wake up, but, like, I did get sleep, which is pog. Innocent souls twisted and reformed into unholy abominations. Thought I had seen the last of such nightmares with the Sin Eaters. We must act quickly. Every moment we tarry means another soul may be lost to this nightmare. True, yeah. That's incredibly fast, you know. If it's true that the people themselves have transformed into beasts, why, even the Radiant Host could suffer the same fate. Or us, perish the thought. Okay, that's not at all my Thancred voice, but I did say this would be rough. I haven't voice acted these characters in how many weeks again? Oh yeah, like a month almost. Christ. Don't worry. No matter how grim things might get, I won't lose heart. I'm ready whenever you need me. No, that's fair. So the beasts are not born of creation magics run amok, but are rather the altered forms of the people themselves. In that no. I sound more like Rahan. In that sense, this manifestation of the final days may differ from that which we witnessed in Omeron. And for the worse, I dare say. If any man, woman, or child could become a beast at any moment, there is no telling whence the next threat might come. We must exercise extreme caution. You know, I feel like you have to be able to put up with the other person before you try to put up with their parents, you know what I mean? I know that sounds kind of harsh, but like, it's kind of true. You could end up loving the parents, right? Or the parents love you. And then it's like, oh, my parents like you too much. Right? Or, man, I really like your parents, but you can be a real bitch sometimes, you know? It's like, They like me a lot. I actually bonded with her father really well, and she was worried about him. Oh, well, this sounds good. Let's see if I can pull this off. Usually the most dangerous foe in a worm's domain is the worm themselves. If I were Vitra, I would be as offended as I am horrified. I am not prepared for any of their voices today. Next time I say I'm gonna take a while break from voice acting in this game, remind me not to. Then again, I haven't been voice acting at all really, because I don't really need to at the FF7. Well, bit by bit I'll get there. Just gonna gotta relearn it or something. There should be a cutscene here. No, I think I have to voice it. Yeah, okay. Oh great, the accent that I'm the worst at. Oh my gosh. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find the dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Oops. Vitra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. We do what we must because we can and all that good stuff. You've unlocked Vanaspati. Vanaspati now accessible. Yay! Dungeon! Oh, this doesn't sound good all of a sudden. Small talk. They're saying the same things. Okay. I pray we are not too late to spare the settlements within Vanaspati the fate that has befallen our city. Oh, nice. Once we meet with Vitra and the Radiant Host, they should be able to tell us more of the present situation. True. Alright, Gaha, you're my tank. No, that's Biraha.
Ever ready.
Yay.
I'm gonna switch
Right then.
out Strolla for Stinny and keep Allie.
Let's give it our all.
Yes, give it all.
Right. be slower with NPCs, but like at the same time easier. Healer problems. Welcome back, Kuma. Huh? Welcome back. Or do you mean in reply to the to what you said last? What did I say? I think I simply said whelp because I noticed you got hit by ads. God save us, all hope is Laska. Please try to stay calm. Raha, please. You're angled wrong, child. Stunning. Woo!
I have you now.
I have you now.
You underestimate me.
Hmm? No. I read it. They stay even if you go on ads.
Allow me.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Thavner. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Oh, Raha did say something. All too reminiscent of the Sin Eaters. That was not the right voice. After I hear them in a cutscene, which I believe is like right after this dungeon, probably anyway, it'll help. 'Cause I haven't heard them in a minute, so it's hard to do my usual voices for them. This dungeon as a healer is so awkward sometimes. These first two packs are just outrageous for no good reason. Oh yeah, the one in like Glen. Home Minister Switch.
I have you now.
I have you now. Yeah, kinda.
If this is the only way,
I'm sorry, Vitra.
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
A sound plan. I like from vaguely get into my Estonian voice, but some of the others it's like, oh god, I need to remember how to do this. There were subtleties. Subtleties! Oh yeah, completely different setting. But like the vibe. Similar vibe. Hey! Thank you, Bendu. Huh? Oh my god, 23 months. Almost 2 years. 1 more month. Thank you for the resubby sub. Wah!
I have you now.
Oof, Kuma.
You
That's real shit.
underestimate
Oh,
me.
I'm sorry. But good morning, Spirit. How are you today? Yeah, hopefully though you can
You underestimate me.
pick up the pieces, as it were, where you need to. And it wasn't like a super long thing, right? So you should be able to recover, I'd say. In some ways. That'll take a little bit, feelings-wise, but... in other ways, you can, like, get back to your old habits, routines, things like that. In long-term relationships, that can get really rough really fast. Because you're like, my routine was them. And just, you don't know what to do anymore, you know? In short terms, it's like, okay, well, I can at least do my routines and stuff. Kind of get back to normal sooner. Not the bestest, but like, you gotta find the small pluses at moments like that, you know what I mean? Issue is I still like her a lot. Well, I mean, in that case, you could try waiting for her, maybe, if you wanted. I don't always necessarily recommend that, per se, but if you're willing to, maybe later
me.
down the road, she'd be interested in trying again. That's very much so up to you, though. Did you know there are gummy peeps? I saw, and I am... a spirit!
You underestimate
Every
me.
time. Thank you, Spirit, for gifting us sub to Dakota.
Allow me.
You guys are nuts. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'd say give it some time, think it over, and if you decide that you still want something with them, then try again when you... Like, don't push her, right? Never push the other party. That's fucked up. But, there may come a time down the road where you're like, alright, I'm gonna ask if they want to try again. You know?
Hold still.
Silence is everything. I'm referring to the mechanic. I still can't believe there's gummy peeps and peep cereal. That's wild to me. Why would you do that? And at the same time, the cereal kind of makes sense, because, like, you know, Lucky Charms is basically the same thing, right? Trippy, trippy. Wait, what is right? Ugh, I forgot to look for that. How you doing today, though, Spirit? You feeling any better? With a Peeps car. Oh. No. Wait, I'm close enough. Oh, thank God.
On guard.
No control over my body. Take my shield. Yeah, that's right. Get shielded, nerd. Aww. No, yeah. I get you entirely. I get you entirely. Sometimes, though, what makes things better isn't necessarily the person, but the change
Allow
of
me.
habits and your current change of outlook.
You underestimate me.
Especially in so short a time, it isn't necessarily the person, you know? Like, were you getting up earlier, for example? Were you going out more, for example?
You underestimate me.
Were you just talking to people more, even if it was just them? Like, it's these small things, right? Ah, shit. Nah. Eh. There you go. It's these small things that we change in our habits to work around somebody else, where we don't really think about doing them, we just kind of do them, right? And that goes a long way to also improve things like mental health.
You underestimate me.
What is right? Dang. Yeah, there it is. I forgot to empty my bags after my last, whatchamacallits? Roulette. All we can offer is a swift death. No, that's not my voice for that at all. Yeah, try doing some of those things, but minus her in the equation, you know? Love temporary, FF14 is forever. That's true, yeah. Yoshi P just the other day was discussing how they're gonna keep going for no less than one more decade, so like, you know. It do be. You feeling a tiny bit better? But still coughing and having a hard time sleeping, although nothing new there. Got about an hour's sleep. Ugh, I hope you get more sleep, Spirit. I'm glad you're feeling at least a little bit better. Hopefully that trend continues. Is it an outdoor fair hosted by my old job? They had a bunch of NASCARs there? But also a Peeps car? Oh, I see what you mean. I see. Was it just the cars then? Like NASCAR racing cars that were there? Those cars get weird fast sometimes in racing. What did I miss? All we can do is offer a swift death. That's closer. We can't afford to slow down. That's not the voice I use for her. But I always have trouble with her voice. Civilians, up ahead! I always have trouble with Ali's voice. Because she has like a little bit of high tones and a little bit of low tones in her voice. But the way they come together has to be just so,
Hold still.
Dawn Trail does have a release date. If you pre-order it, you can start playing it on the 28th of June. If you don't pre-order it, you can start playing it on the 2nd of July. As soon as you do the pre-order, which, by the way, pre-orders open up tomorrow, you will get a EXP earring that'll carry you all the way through level 90. It is a Zyma's earring. It'll most likely be in the one-ear fashion of the other ones. The last two being the Aetheryte earring and Menfina's earring from the last two expansions pre-orders. You'll also get a Zidane minion, which, if you know, is from FF9. They did also mention that for the digital collector's edition, you will get a mount, which is an airship that can turn into a Gundam, pretty much. Its name is Ark. A Garnet minion, also from FF9. How suspicious they decided to mention that things are FF9, but we'll find out why at a later date. Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. That's almost always raid related. Almost always raid related. In some way, shape, or another. Now, it might not be, but, you know. Sus! Sus! You saw this today, yeah. You get to play early if you pre-order it? Yeah. Yeah, you get a few days head start. Oh, it does come out 1 week after the Elden Ring DLC. They did that on purpose. Totally not so that Yoshi-P can play it, though. Mm-hmm. Yep. Nope. Look, over there. We've got to protect them. Be on your guard. Please, hold on. We're here to help. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Is there nothing we can do? If this is what we must do. Wow, I literally picked the best people for this run, conversationally wise, in-game, for the NPCs. Not all of them will say things, but on the flip side, some of them will, and some of them will change in the dynamic depending on who you have in the party. And there are so many ways you could do the dynamics that you don't necessarily notice these things. But yeah, I picked a good group, it looks like. Yoshi-P Elden Ring DLC! Yeah, he is so cheeky. Yeah, he was like, we wanted to release a week earlier, but... And then he literally only said Elden Ring DLC and just kind of paused for a moment. It was so good. So good. Love Yoshi-P. He's a hoot. A good bean with silly good vibes.
I have you now.
Yoshi-P doobie. He doobie doobie doo. I hate when companies do that. What? Being able to access content slightly early? It's only a few days. And that's pretty standard, I'd say. And it's super optional, so like, I don't know. I'm not fussed. I don't care. It just means you'll be able to get into the new areas a little sooner, really. Again, it's only a few days, though. It's not like it's like a week in advance. And it's literally just Dawn Trail stuff. You can still play the game, I'm pretty sure. I'm like 90+% sure you can still play the game. You just won't have access to Dawn Trail areas. On top of that, I'm sick. I forgot to tell you, I think. Oh, I'm sorry, Kuma. I hope you feel better. Getting that good voice acting mention. I'm trying. I have to get back into the swing of things. The flames roar ever fiercer. Still working on Graha's voice. Yeah, in terms of competition, for world first things, it sucks you have to pre-order, but still. Do you? Oh, I mean, like, first completion and stuff, I guess, but like, I feel like the only big world firsts in this game, honestly, are like raids and stuff. So like Savage and whatnot. And I mean, you can still technically wait until the official release date because everybody has to get through. And I knew a raider when Endwalker came out, and what he did is he didn't give a shit about the story, right? So absolutely no shit's given about them. That was a problem for him. What he did though was he stayed up until he beat the expansion. So hitting escape as much as possible, and doing so to get through Endwalker, it took him over 24 hours to do it this way, just so that he could get to raids. But like, the raids don't drop right away either, and neither really does the gear outside of crafting. And I gotta tell you, unless all of your crafters are doing that, most crafters enjoy the MSQ. Sorry, I hate to break it to you, unless they're also a fellow raider. You're waiting anyway. So it really doesn't matter. And the only really big world firsts that truly matter in this game are ultimate clears. That's the only time anybody actually gives a damn. Is it cool if you finish a Savage first? Yes. Are you gonna be hella noted about it? A footnote, maybe. People only care when it comes to the world race for, ultimates, though. New ultimates.
This will hurt.
I honestly see no point in rushing. Because I know that friend in particular was not a crafter too, so he literally had to wait for the one in their party who was the crafter, who was enjoying the story and was not moving until she finished the story. So they were screwed anyway. I just don't get it sometimes. But I mean, he didn't like the story, so whatever. I respect crafters, always do so, please. That thing was once one of us. I know, Allie. We can't fix
Hold
everything
still.
with your lovely porksies. I wish we could. Oh, I forgot to put this down because they started without me, and I was like, "Urgh, gotta start." Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I've been missing on your streams. No worries, no worries. Listen, the rule is IRL comes first. Your health and all that jazz comes first. I always appreciate you guys being here. I love when you guys are here, but like, IRL comes first. In the end, it's more important. In terms of competition for... Oh, yeah, I read that. Mid-grade team's trying to clear first. Yeah, luckily on launch, there isn't much content outside of MSQ. Yeah, on launch for like a month or two, something like that, they don't have any of the outside content. It's oops, all MSQ, because they want you to enjoy it, and they don't want you to push your friends into doing this because you want that, right? So they give you a bit to just enjoy the MSQ before going, okay, Raiders, here's your cookies. You did good. Hell yeah, Red. That's what we'd like to see. Ether Siphon. This one should be... Yeah. Yeah, this one's just get pushed. My buddy that just started Shadowbringers now got a deadline to finish. I hate that. I really, truly do. I can't tell you how many people are like, yeah, I started this game because my friends wanted me to play, but they really, really want me at endgame, so I have to skip all the story, and I have no idea what's going on, but like, it's okay. And then on top of that, your friends who invited you to play the game, but only at endgame, are like, oh, you're in A Realm Reborn still? Huh. So anyway, and they ignore your existence until you get to endgame. Honestly, they do not care. Don't even do it. They do not care. They just need another person for their static, and we're like, you're not playing. You're not doing anything. Come join. They don't give a shit. Just play the game and enjoy it. Don't play on somebody else's agenda. Now, if you're leveling at the same time as a friend, right? And your friend gets ahead of you, that's a little rough, right? Now, if they're being an ass about it, that's on them. You keep doing you. You just keep doing you, you know? That's their fault for going ahead and being impatient, not your fault. If they give you hell about it, that's on them. They should have just waited. Funny thoughts, right? Like, oh my god, what a concept. Wait for my friend, who I started the game with, to play the game with. Whack idea, right? But like, if you are waiting for your friend who's also getting into the game, and so you don't push because of that, that's fine. You know, because you're vibing with your friend, right? Exactly, it was made for the story and the MMO comes second. Don't be an ass to your friends who want to enjoy things. Honestly, if you have somebody come into this game, which is an MSQ, so main story focused, right? It's a story game. It's a Final Fantasy game. If you have somebody come here to a story game and say, don't read any of the story, what are you doing? What are you doing? You've already fucked up. Why do they want to get to endgame then? Why do they want to bother playing? What's the point? Unlike you, who went through it, they have zero investment in the story or the game. They do not care. They're going to quit. By the time they have to get through the slog that is either post-ARR or Stormblood, they're done. They aren't getting to endgame. And if they story skip to get there, they don't even know how to play their class, let alone the game, and you're wondering why they're fucking up basic mechanics. This is on you, dude. Stop. Let them enjoy. No fucking bully. If they need your help in a low-level dungeon, fucking do it. If you want to play the game with somebody, play the game with them. Don't just tell them to piss off. It drives me insane. I've literally had FC members who are like, yeah, I made this alt, this secret alt that my friends don't know about because I couldn't enjoy the story because they made me sprint to endgame. I'm just like, what? Hello? What?
This will hurt.
You had to make a secret account just to enjoy the story? What? It's so fucked up. Bananas. If you're not gonna play through the story in this game, I feel like it loses like 75% of the reason. No, completely, yeah. Yeah. Even potentially more than that, because that is the point. Now, if you don't like the story and you skip it because you just want to see the raid scene, that's on you, but don't bully your friends to do that. That's bullshit. Don't do that. That's 100% a you problem. Please keep it that way. Don't bully people.
Still.
You might hate something, but someone else might love it, you know? Like, don't bully. Don't bully. Never tell people to skip. Yeah, man. It's fun to just chill together and do nothing in Limsa. Yeah, exactly. It's honestly fun to just sit around and chat with people sometimes. What a concept. Talking to my friends? Oh no, whatever will I do? Fucking imagine. I've actually had people do that to me though. They're like, oh, I guess I can run this with you. But I've run this 100 times, so I don't want to do it ever again. I'm just like, what? Stop talking to them pretty quick. Anyway. I very quickly found my own group of friends. I was like, nah. Nah.
Hold still.
I didn't even run stuff in this game for like the first year of playing. The one friend I had been leveling with, they bursted ahead of me and I was like, oh shit, I switched classes to level with you and this is kind of awkward because now you're like through the first expansion and I'm trying to re-level. This is my first character, my second class, and it was very awkward. So I spent the first year of gameplay just role-playing in an FC for it. Like, I was like, fuck it, I'll find something else to do right now. Not that I disliked the story, it wasn't that at all. I was just discouraged, you know, about going through it.
I'm taking too much damage. Help. Help.
You know that I've been chilling through this game together over a year? Yep, yep. That's why we do it together. Hell yeah. We don't even unsync for him. Wait, I feel like I missed something. My buddy that just started Shadow Renews. Oh wait, yeah, he wants to do it right. So we do it patch by patch and help him, follow him through the story. But he really wants to join us for Dawn Trail to experience it together. Aww, that's actually a sweet reason. I like that. That's a sweet reason. And I love that you guys do that. The patch by patch. That's amazing. You're like, yeah, after this patch, this EX came out, so let's try it. That kind of vibe. We don't even unsync for him. He's gonna do it right, and we are there with him every step of the way. I love that. You know, a healthy mix of doing content and chilling, doing nothing together. Exactly, yeah. A large portion of my MMO life has been chatting over general chats. Yeah. That's half of an MMO. Community. Chit-chatting. Oh, here we are. Final boss. Ooh. Oh, true. Potion, true. Blasphemy. Zvarbanu. Something like that. Fair red. What? Oh. I didn't realize I was turned around there. Yeah, honestly, to do all content, you really gotta put mine in your party finder. Or like go to a server that really likes raiding, for example. Oopsie. Or cluster. I missed something Raha said. My bad. A stall shower? It can't be. No, that was a little too deep for Rally. I'm fiddling with it. Quite got interesting, yeah. It always does. All it takes is one person to forget a certain mechanic. And then they get yayeeted, and half the time it's the healer who gets yayeeted, and you're just like, oh shit. Oh shit, was it same or opposite? It's opposite. Okay. Thank you, NPCs. Your healer died 5 times? I'm not even surprised. Pretty standard. Pretty standard. Is it gonna push me? It's really intro the push. No, this is really intro the AoE. Grab, please. You almost stacked on me, my boy. Oops. Did I just use my card on him? No, I used something else. Okay, that's fine. Because I had been about to use that, and then I had to remove instruction cluster shenanigans. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Look to the skies! The skies! I love this song, yeah. Do be a jam. It's like usually the same pattern. Sometimes it changes. Not gonna lie. Nope, changed. Oh, nope. I'm good. Nothing happened. Oh, oh my god, Graha and Allie healed me just there. Thank you guys, thank you. Oh my lord, I saw the clemency drop on my head and the quick heal from Allie. Yeah, it's good to hover around the middle there. If I stand here, it should be fine. Yeah. We moved in a little close there. It's fine. I'm a healer. I'm a healer and I do the healing things. Yep.
I have you now.
Luckily we came with a res mage. Ah, very good, very good. So easy to get distracted by the community and friends in 14, so focusing on story gets harder and harder. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. All my friends are pretty much of the same mind. I'm not talking to you until I'm done. Or like, you guys on this yet? Are you on this yet? If you're not on it, I'm going by myself. Are you on it? Oh, shut up, phone. No one likes you. You're loud. Oh shit, I'm in the wrong side. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm a healer.
I have you now.
White on white is hard to see, man. Plus looking at chat. Ooh, Rahano die. Rahano die. I wish I had my second charge of that shield. I hate that we get our shields so late. Especially when we used to be a shield healer. But I don't know. I can see this time, Pog. And I am not moving closer to them. Okay. Yeah, my healing off, as it should. Take this shield. Take this shield. And you take that card. Very good, excellent. Love the banter between them when doing the chest. Oh yeah. I remember overpulling as a tank and Alize needed to heal off and I said something like, I could have handled it, you know. Aww. I love that. I feel like an Immortal playing a high level Astro. It's Lamau. Compared to level 60 ones anyways. Astro do be top of the bag. Still, I think. I'm pretty sure this expansion was top of the bag. At least for raiding. At least most of the time. Most of the patches for raiding. We got them buffs! The Horse of Amarat born anew. Not quite, not quite. I see no trace of the person it once was. Vitra's close, still fighting in the skies above. Somebody go down, somebody heals. Yeah. Oh, I think Raha's just silent here. It's not popping up a chat thing. Chat bubble. Oh, no, there it is. This must be the blasphemy they spoke of. That was the worst of them, or at least I hope it was. Nah. Stola said nothing, though. Still working on them voices for today. You can completely mess up 3 of the cooldowns. This happened and still have more. Wow. A wand? You're lying. That's not a wand. Wands are discontinued. Lamau. No. My voice acting needs hella work today. My voice is already a little scuffed from it. Like my normal voice.
Oh, and I took the cough drop.
I'm gonna add, like, either cough drops or lozenges or whatever they're called. Oh, that's aggressive. He said ruined, I'm ruined. Should have been take the couple. Okay, I'm sorry.
As I feared.
Yeah, I can hear voices.
Sure. And so do you.
No, I should put like cough drops or lozenges, whatever they're called. The things that help with throats when they're yikes. Not the cough drops. The other one. Lozenges? Weird word. Anyway, I should put some of those on my throat.
What is it?
The ominous music is back.
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
For those that don't remember, she's blind. She can only see ether.
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying.
Oh.
This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
It does, Potion. It does. I feel like only she could pull it off, too.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
For some reason my clicks aren't being registered when I try to go to the next page. So weird.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me.
Aww.
Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Future.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable.
Yeah, it looks like there's like 1,000,000 behind you. What the hell?
Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate.
So not a Terminator situation.
Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them. And now I spill their blood.
Good news, Vitra. Once they transform, they're already dead. It is heavy. Really, truly. No, flaws. Really good writing. Oh yeah, for sure.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
Haha, bad news.
You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What? Something just broke and I'm confused by it. Confusion. I'll have to fix that in a bit.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself.
No, he's right.
Were we to reveal our duplicity, it will do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone.
Vitra, no!
I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may.
Well, the thing fixed itself. That was rude.
I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Rot at harm will not survive.
We got you.
Take me with you.
Yay, Stinny bonding with a dragon.
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Hell yeah, Dragoon time!
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Arhewan's side.
Nah.
Estinian, here.
Lamau. His favorite, a link pearl.
It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
Lamau. Poor Stinny.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Get wrecked.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Damn, he really challenged him.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I also love that they switched to Heavensward music here. For this moment. It was so good a choice. Stinny going from Dragon Slayer to Dragon Rider is awesome. Hell yeah, it is.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
Oh, for sure, Potion. I love it. So good.
I would insist if you did not. It is the very reason we have come.
Hell yeah, it is. We're here to help. Deal with it.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Hell yeah.
Please teleport me there. Pretty please.
It's a long walk otherwise.
Tanko.
Just tanko. I got teleported. Right, Stinny's missing. Oh yeah, and Odie's on the moon. I'm like, someone else is missing here. No, you. Worry not. I can see your ether and that of our companions. We have not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls. There we go. The stillness in the air puts me ill at ease. We must be wary. No, I have trouble with his voice in general, though. While Estinian and Viltra defend Rosset Hon from above, we on the ground must find a means to prevent these transformations, and soon. Not quite there yet. All life must end in death, yet death in turn gives birth to new life. Such is the flow of ether. To think that natural cycle could simply be cut off. The very thought makes me shudder. Close. After so long and so many sacrifices, we finally found a way to cure the tempered. But these poor souls, they vanish without a trace. Is there truly no saving them? That's pretty close, yeah. I didn't hate that. What'd you say again? Oh. Ladies, be wary. I was so focused on the... Wait, did I even say this? Oh my god. I was so focused on the voices, I like took in half of what I was reading. This is why I'm not gonna do my first playthrough on the stream, Lomo. Let's see. Justinian and Viet defend Rosset Hon from above. We on the ground must find a means to prevent these transformations and soon. Okay. Okay. Ahawan. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city. Though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Oh, I've almost leveled. Who's? Iowa? Oh, yeah. Ahewan. The blasphemy unmasked. Ahewan's burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alize and I will see to Paxa's path. Thancred and Y'shtola pray make for Dharma.
I get to go with Graha.
Okay. I leave Arthur to Graha and you. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we've completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we've learned with the satrap.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie.
Come along, Raha. Boop. He's so short. Shall we be off then? Arthur is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia. Alchemia? Alchemy. Sorry, I'm dumb. I'm so Ooh.
Mr. Jar Jar Binks.
God, I haven't heard his voice in ages. That was wrong.
Misa. Misa.
That's all I got. That's all I remember, really.
Jar Jar Binks?
Whose alchemist forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuharding, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Graha is now accompanying you. Don't leave him behind, you little shit. That's not what it actually says. Perfection, Lamau. Speak with. Let us make for the High Crucible and speak with Nuharding. I have no idea if I'm saying that right. His discerning eye may reveal to us truths we have overlooked. I'm almost at his voice where I want it. Almost. So close.
I'm also already at an hour and a half and I've done like nothing because we spent time chatting today. Oops. My bad.
My bad.
It's fine. Surely. Surely it's fine.
Megaduta. One word. Although it makes me want to say, what is it? Megaloduta? But it's me mixing words together that I want to do that. Ah, if she can't perfectly replicate Jar Jar Binks, then I don't want her. Oh. That's beautiful. The real challenge, right? Jar Jar Binks challenge. Jar Jar Binks or bust. Jesus Christ. So anyway, I want this floor. Can we get that in housing? Charge. Oh my gosh. Alright. Do you say anything else?
Nope. Nope.
Ah, I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scares from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? Shh, the accent, I swear.
First mean, so, like, you know Jar Jar? Jar Jar Binks, he's on my shirt. I've got stickers of him, like, on my jeans and stuff. You see these patches on my jacket? Yeah, that Jar Jar Binks. If you don't know him, we're already done here. You got, like, a tattoo, like, on your chest or something of Jar Jar. We've got, like, a whole sleeve on one of your arms, too. It's just Jar Jar. If you don't know this character, we're already done here, bye. Excellent, now do the voice. The voice is key. That's awful. God, imagine. It's like I got the yearly pass for all of the Star Wars rides at Disney. I have a costume at home. How willing would you be to try? Depending how willing you are, I'll get you your own one day. Oh my god, that's so bad. Oh, good lord. Let's go back to like, just, you know, I really like cat girls, puts cat ears on. Okay. No, not a full suit, just cat ears, right? You're like, okay, that's it. That's all you gotta do. Now meow a couple times. Let's go back to that. Those were simpler times. Oh my god. Jar Jar mask stays on. No! Oh my god. No. I hate it here. Let me out. Oh man. Oh. Ah, my neck. I need to be. I can crack. It's so dark today. I feel like I woke up in the PMs. Like I questioned it when I woke up. I swear my body automatically adjusts to lighting levels, and if it's too dark, my body's just like, keep sleeping, keep sleeping, keep sleeping. Or vice versa, depending on when I went to sleep. I forgot my phone tried to fight me. Mutes it real quick. What is the weather? It looks like it's a little windy, but not too bad. Apparently it's been raining. I had no idea. It's raining. My phone is refreshing. I don't know why it takes it 50 years for this weather app to refresh. When half the time it says the exact same thing anyway. I don't get it, man. It is still thinking. Oh my god. Stop thinking! Start saying! I feel like half the time it's just changing out the animation too. Yep, the animation changed. Things did actually change on the app. Holy shit, it's a record. Driving difficulty is wet, guys. You better watch it. You better watch it. What? Who does that? Driving difficulty wet. What is that supposed to mean? No, but it'll be good weather for running. Now that it's stopped raining and it's just cloudy. I hate this app. It makes no sense. Oh my lord. Oh, and it's likely to continue raining, but hey, it's fair running weather. Enjoy that. I hate my weather. It's dreadful. Alright. Graham, what were you saying? All right, what are we doing here? He asked. We were playing.
We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. And as I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Barshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stars. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward.
I don't remember seeing wings on that thing. Was there wings? Oh, there was wings, wasn't there? Just really baby tiny wings on the really big noodle of a creature went there. That had more mouths than it did wingspan. Sad but true.
So, the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. While I do believe we now know where we should inquire next.
Oh, sorry, well, I do believe we know now where we should inquire next. I can read.
To the bazaar, then.
I feel like I'm doing that a little too deep. A little too deep. A little pinch.
After toiling days and nights to fashion your allies' warding scares, a great number of our alchemists were granted a respite. In part because of this, the damage here at the Crucible was limited. On the other hand, we have not heard from many who were at home during the attack. We can only pray that they are safe.
That is very fair. I love baby wings, yeah. That's what I need, right? Little babby wings. Wait. I had an idea. I should not run with the idea. I'm gonna pretend I didn't have the idea. Anyway.
According to Nuhadin, the blasphemy came from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. Let us inquire there to see if any of the vendors or customers can enlighten us further.
What a brilliant idea. Me, another idea. Yes, yes. Not acting on all ideas that you think of is a brilliant idea. I did have an idea though. I could do it the simple way, right? I'd be able to do that. Hold on. Where's my kitty cat? Cat? I'm a kitty cat. There's my back cat. Okay. You see my back cat? Right. Ready? There, I have wings. You can't really see them because of the angle, but I have wings now. Just like put it back there. Yes, this is definitely part of my model. Mm-hmm. Yep, for sure, for sure. There we go. I'm intrigued, but now you have my attention. Long mouth. There, put my kitty cat back.
My little bat cat buddy. Hehe.
No. Shrink him, shrink him, shrink him. Okay. There we go. I don't want him too much larger than the bat cat. I mean, ghost cat. I mean, what ghost? There's no ghost here. What are you talking about? So anyway, we started walking. Let me lock it in place again. Alright, there we go. Also, I mentioned something broke earlier. You know how like on Twitch you have like your oh hi Taiki, how are you? Oh my gosh, hello, good morning. Good morning. But yeah, you have like your stream manager and stuff. Something on there just like disappeared, and I don't know why. And then it didn't even get through the whole cutscene, and it came back on its own, and I was like, okay. Okay. Just randomly fixed. How are you today, Taiki? Discuss the textile stalls.
So, this is Stavnerian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert of Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlayan. And like as not, I will never reside there again.
It's because you're a scion now, buddy. I went to get the milk and actually came back. Oh my god, I'm so proud of you, Spirit. You're just here taking responsibility. I love it. We love to see it. Capybara will be so happy. I hope you're ready to pour a glass of milk for it.
That said, in recent days, I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of ancient Alag. And so, while I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once.
No, that's fair. I want to see Corvos! Give me Corvos! Give me Corvos! That's my demand. And I insist I get it.
Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We have not come in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. The beasts that attacked us were scrawny little things, but they caused as much damage as that bigger one. Until the Radiant saw them off, it was all I could do to run for dear life.
Get him back into the voice acting thing. Scree! It's like I haven't flexed my voice in nearly a month or something. Cries. It's actually only a few days off of a month that I was started playing FF7. Rebirth! 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 FF7 Rebirth! Anyway. Hum. Maybe I'll do that later.
Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost.
Nope. I suddenly got further from my goal rather than closer. No.
We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone, as quickly as it came. Fortunate was I to be inside my shop at the time. The owner of the stall across from me was hawking his wares on the street. Suffice it to say, he wasn't so lucky.
Very scary, yeah. Very scary. So there I was, hawking my wares, when all of a sudden... Hey, wait a minute, there's a... I immediately got distracted. Anyway. Let me up, let me up, let me up, up, let me up, let me up, let me up, up, let me up, let me up, let me up, up, let me up, let me up, up. Oh man, I get to see the sights with Raha. I do a hacking account. Barshan Basar. If commerce is the lifeblood of Razatan, then these roofed market stalls would be its heart. Barshan himself was a legendary merchant who made a vast fortune through trade with other nations. It was his final wish that his estate be spent on the construction of a great bazaar, ever flowing with coin and wares. I just can't not be the softest boy known to man. Yeah. He good soft boy. Yeah. Just a shrug. He good small boy. Small bean. Good bean. One of the best beans.
I love when he does the tail that you wiggles. He's so cute.
Anyway.
Sisters have mercy! What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? But first I heard the screams. Then a horde of raving beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a marid, throwing people about like ragdolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng. Beast or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share you were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible too has survived mostly unscathed. Pray, stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that this is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings.
It's a good call.
What nightmare is this? When will it end?
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
It might distress those still traumatized by the incident to discuss what we've learned within earshot.
That's a very fair point, my good sir. It's almost been 2 hours. That means it's almost break time. Ooh, random hiccup. Alright, break time. Alright, coming soon. To a stream near you. Alright, break time. Tea time. Alright, tea time. Almost tea time. Get your tea. Soon. Soon. Alright? I am a menace. Anyway. Not the break parrot. How could they? Get out of here, break parrot. Didn't we put you back in the cage?
Judging by their accounts, transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mahane... can surely tell us more.
Dance, dance, revolution.
You could see the terror in the eyes of those poor merchants. Would that we could do something to allay their fears.
Sleep well, Red Happy Lurkin. Alright, go to sleep. Alright, go to sleep. Get out of here. Go to sleep. Rest. Rest.
Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there, by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worst. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast. Massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking. Then the black mist comes again until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you.
What do you mean, audio clip? That's not how that works.
Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Melir, the bard maid, chatting with them though. She might know something. By the time it was done, every last man at their table had turned into some hideous thing. The rest of us were lucky to escape with our lives.
My question is, after surviving something like that, this is probably at least 30 minutes later. Why are you still here? Almost gets eaten, stays at the scene of the crime. What are you thinking, dude? I mean, good for witnesses. Not so good. But drinks. Sir, no. Okay. Let's see. Merid's Mahen. Owned and run by the eponymous Merid, this Mahen offers light meals and beverages, with the main draw being its myriad varieties of liquor distilled by local alchemists. Foreign visitors are often entranced by the strange performers, whose movements incorporate elements of traditional Thavnarian dance. Like how it tells me to talk to her, but I can't talk to her.
Huh? Oh, pardon me. I was just... anyway, take a seat wherever you like. We're open for business, as per usual.
I don't know why I'm so high pitched with her. Anyway. Urmera?
Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? Oh shit, I accidentally skipped it. That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too, we all did. I was standing here at the counter as Merid poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Merid, myself, and other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Even if you're not here to drink, why not stick around and make the place look less empty? I only ask that you mind the carpet. There may be a few bloodstains concealed beneath. Don't fucking tell somebody that! What the hell? That's like Prohibition era, right? Yeah, you see, our tavern. Our little speakeasy here got shut up by, I don't know, Capone's gang earlier today. Don't mind the blood on the floors, pretend it's part of the decor and keep drinking away. You know, it's like, you don't do that, it's bad for business. Okay, in the case of my example, one, if a gang came in, that's already, yikes, right? That's already concerned, but like the blood everywhere, that's a big concern. Maybe don't mention that. Bad for business, I tell you. Bad for business. Also, that was the first game to come to my head. I don't really know any. For the best, for the best. Good marketing. No. Concerning words, to say the least. And yet, it is too soon to jump to conclusions. Let us talk with this Melil and see if she might enlighten us further. Now we can talk to the Gwali. The Gwali. Melil. Oh, hello there. Oh, welcome to Mirhit's Mahain. What can we get you? We have not come for libations, but rather for information. You are Melil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the oh my god. That first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Karzal was his name. We've met him before. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnerian specialties. Where have I heard that name before? It's through him we met Matsya. The fisherman. And, well, slash fishmonger, but yeah. It's through him we met Matsya. Matsya's such a good bean! He's such a good little bean! And he's so cute with his crush on, Nadana. Nitana? No, it's Nitana, isn't it? Nitana? Ugh. Spelling versus pronunciation in this region is just rough. Yeah, I think that's a spelling, but I might have said it wrong. I think it's Nidana instead of Nitana, but it might... No, I think it's Nidana. I think the H is silent here. Throws me off so much, man. Languages can be confusing. Yes, the name rings a bell. Oh, names ring a bell, sorry. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavner? If I recall correctly, Karzal ran a trading operation in Yedlamot, and it was there that you made Matsya's acquaintance. Oh my god. Makes sense. Yes, that is the same Karzal, no doubt. A rather successful man, from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Switch accents. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Karzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting.
This happened yesterday, so y'all came back the very next day. You're like, huh. You know where I should go? That place with a scary monster. Where death occurred, and I know it. I should go there to eat for lunch today. What a choice. I mean, she works here, but the others have no excuse.
As far as I could hear, right? Yet as they discussed matters further, Kazal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me. I will not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would just ask one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kazal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kazal lived for his work, and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say?
Yes, please. Pretty please, even.
Shield gaming! Okay, sorry, I like that button. It's a really nice button. It's a very pog button, if you will. I can never remember when I get it. My man's like, yeah, I'm chilling. I got a button. Meanwhile, I was like,
When do I get my button, please, sir? Get button.
it really is a great button. It's a really nice button. I'm so sad the job actions didn't have... Okay, so my friend has been baiting us, right? I'll start at the top. My friend has been baiting us since the last fan festival, right? He's like, they're gonna show the job actions trailer. They're gonna show it. They're gonna show it. They didn't show it at the at the fan fest. It's like, oh. So, right, he's like, no. Pax, this is it. This has gotta be it. This has gotta be the job actions trailer. Meanwhile, no job actions trailer. They said May. They said maybe in May at the media tour. Oh, but there is a live letter before that. So like a month before Dawn Trail drops, we're getting the job action trailer probably. 1 month to adjust all of our skills and redo everything in our head, potentially. Yeah, it's a probably. We still don't know. Free! I need to know what they do to Astro! Huh? Siren? Siren? You mean Viper? I do need to know what Viper and Pictomancer are gonna do, though. I need to know! You're good, you're good.
Thanks to Milil, it appears we have a new lead. Let us leave no stone unturned.
Amidst the apocalypse.
Milil has information that should serve you well. Kazal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kazal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood.
No, you're good. You are so good, Bojan. I understand that way too well.
Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come. Come, let us see where this lead takes us.
Oh, you're accompanying me again. Okay, very good.
Forgive me. I know nothing of this blasphemy, nor what caused those poor men to take on such hideous forms. That said, I could tell that Karzal cared deeply for his colleagues and clients. He did not seem the sort to willingly damage the trust they placed in him. The residents of Kama should know more of Karzal's circumstances. If we follow Melia's directions...
Oh god, wrong accent. Wrong accent! No! Reverse, reverse!
If we follow Melia's directions, we'll be there in no time.
Right, so hard not to flip accents wrong. Ah! So many accents. So many. You are so right, actually. Before we go on another grand adventure of investigation with Rahatia, I'm going to take a tea break. I'm going to make me some tea. Tea. I'm going to go with Earl Grey. Of course I am. I say that, but I started the day with not Earl Grey. How dare you make me stretch, you monster. No, yeah, I'll do that too. I should also probably find some food. I think there's something I can reheat in the fridge. We shall see. Oh, but my microwave is possessed and can take a minute to fiddle with. It's breaking, to say the least. Like, half of my house feels like it's broken right now. Things are just like, oops, shit's on it or something. Like, it's whack. So it'll be a second, but like, hopefully not too long. And pray the microwave works for me, yeah? Technology, you help us so much, and then you break. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm not crying. That's fine. I'm fine. Yeah, please take this time to hydrate, eat, stretch, take vitamins and medicine, get some sleep if you need to. I will be back shortly. Yes. Let me switch to the right transition thing before I forget. Alright, here we go. Exclamation point T. Very good. Alright, here we go. See you soon. Ooh, enjoy the song. Whoop! Wub 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 wub. I return. With leftovers of rice and tea. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the music. Very good. I always like to hear that. Is what all artists like to hear. That their creation is liked. That was hotter than I expected. I'm good. You know, I think it was just one of those random things that people posted, and then it went around, but at some point I saw this thing where this girl had an art teacher, right? And her art aesthetic compared to her teachers were complete opposites, right? So the teacher wasn't a jerk about it. Instead they said, okay, but you know what? I dislike your piece. There's nothing wrong with it, but I don't like it. So next time, what I want you to do is do more of you, put in what you want, what you like, whatever it is, and make me hate it. Because the more the teacher hated it, the better the job she did. So she got good grades for it. Right? Because she made the teacher hate her work. Because that means she did a good job. It's absolutely wild to me, but very smart. The issue with art is that everyone wants their own to be the best. Yeah. Yeah. I loved that approach to them. Right? Absolutely brilliant. It's a really good way to not kill somebody's creativity and artistic vision, while still being like, okay, yes, I'm doing this objectively and I'm grading you properly. One of those, like, I can respect it moments, but that doesn't mean I have to like it moments.
Speak wawaha.
No, we did that. As for directions. Let's see. Nope, that's a little too acidic in there. Scree. Huh? Heard a lot of horror stories of art teachers just wanting to push their own art style and design on the students. Yeah. And then nowadays, on the internet, hi internet, people get mad if you have a similar style to them. Some teachers will only allow you to like do their style and that's it, nothing else. But then other people in the world are like, this is my style and I coined it, so you can't use it. Like, why? Why? I don't get it. I think style's fine as long as they're not like tracing your work or doing like, literally if you have the same art style and you're doing everything the other person does. Even if it's not tracing, right? If you're intentionally doing the exact same thing, okay, I can see being mad. If you're not, whatever. It's just a style. Get over it. They don't have to change the similar style. You don't have to change your style. You just have to not be a jerk about it. You know?
pretty easy, I'd say. Well, in theory. I mean, hell, they could even learn from each other, right? Having a similar style. I mean, that could make their styles get even closer, but like... I know, right? Oh my god, how could I use 3D technology that's available to the public, like somebody else did? I'm a monster. I'm an absolute wretch. Can you guys ever find it in your hearts to forgive me? God, it's such weird gatekeeping moments. Such very, very weird moments. Like, I can understand gatekeeping, oh, I don't know, nuclear technology to a degree? Like actual nukes? I can see gatekeeping that a little. Imagine if literally everybody on the street just was like, you know what? Builds their own nuke. Now what? Like, we'd have chaos. I get that. But like... Oh no, they draw similar. I don't get it. Alright, let's see.
Let's see. After leaving the Mahane, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheryte Plaza.
Okay. If you say so, boss. It's if everyone is special, no one is mentality. So if someone got similar style, then they don't feel special anymore. I don't know. The one was even like, yeah, I respect them as an artist, and they're one of the ones I looked up to when creating my own version of this style. And then the person they looked up to just turned around and shit on them for having a similar style. It's like, wait, really? Someone just complimented you and said you're cool, and then you had to make a scene. Why? That's like Van Gogh coming back from the dead because somebody wanted to try doing his style of art. Like, it was just absolutely an extreme. People are weird. You dare take inspiration from my work? I write? How dare you be inspired by me? I am not a god, I am nothing. Wait, no, I am awesome and only I can do this. My bad. It's so weird. It's definitely one of those shut up and take the compliment moments. Like, that's a roundabout compliment. Shut up and take it. Shame my work. Made you want to be an artist? Disgusting, right? Disgusting. How dare. Now you can learn a thing or two from that, huh? Take the shut up! Shut up! There's a difference between being shy about compliments and being an ass about them. Shut up and let me be shy. Alright, ask for directions.
From here we ascend the stairs.
Okay. Turn.
Is it you or huge?
I'm not sure. Pronunciation. Ah, small plaza. Very good. Tell me where to go, Mr. Raha. It's been all formal and calling him Mr. And but then I literally had to turn him down to look at him, and I'm just like, well. He is small. I love him for it, though. He is precious bean.
He gets head pat. Mostly because I think it'll make his ears bounce and his tail wiggle. That's the point. Anyway, what was I? Friendly reminder to not randomly pet, like, cat people in FF, by the way. Some of them don't care. Some of them despise it. Hi, that's me. Oh, this goes for button people, too. And all the fells. I don't know why people have the habit of literally diverting all of their attention off of a task because, oh my god, that person has ears, but it drives me insane. Some people like it, some people just keep counters of it, like, this is how many times I've been randomly pet in the wild because I exist. Like, you don't even open your mouth, you don't say anything in chat, you just exist, you're minding your own business, and all of a sudden someone pops up out of nowhere to pet you. It's so weird. Only lalas are socially acceptable to pet on site. Lamau. Nah. Nah. If someone is bad at taking compliments, look no further than me. You are pretty bad at taking them, yeah. Get over it. Mwahaha. I'm gonna still compliment you. Mwahaha. Hehe. No, there was one day where I was spearfishing underwater, right? Like, I am in a body of water. You know how often people are spearfishing? Almost never. Right? Almost fucking never. That's why there's things that you can get from spearfishing that, can make you a lot of money, because, like, nobody does it. Right? Even with the little spearfish mini game that they put in. I was there, right? Just minding my own business, AFK for a moment while I was doing something on my other screen. And out of nowhere, someone comes and pets me. I'm like, what the fuck? How many moms underwater do I have to be, drowning myself practically, to not get head pats in the wild? Like, please stop. Just please. You can at least ask me first and wait for my response, and if I say no, go away. Don't do it anyway. You know? Like, ah! Like, I think it's weird enough when I get a compliment on a glam when somebody's randomly flying by. Like, there'll be, like, many moms above my head on their mount. I can't even see them, but they're like, nice glam. And then I see them because they're flying away and land somewhere in front of me. That's the only reason I know where they are. That's already weird. But if they literally, like, dropped out of the sky, pet me, got back on their mount, and flew away, I'd have to punch them. I probably wouldn't, but I'd certainly want to. It's a nice adventure plate I get that's like, why you look at— yeah, it does feel kind of creepy. It's like somebody reached into your pocket, grabbed your ID, and went, nice picture. Looks good. Take pictures often. And then slide it back into your pocket. They don't hand you the card, they slide it back into your pocket. Like, it's just so weird. I really don't like the adventure play system. I can't wait to return to livestream. Livestream do be pretty bug. Hello, Sagi. Welcome in. How are you? We're randomly vibing. Teehee. Get absolutely wrecked with the compliment, Spirit. Those are actually good compliments too, and they apply to her. Very good. Very good. I approve. I especially hate the adventure play system in one particular moment, and that's not— it's not the adventure plate one, it's the other one, the portrait. I hate the portraits. At one of the fan festivals, they had the PvP competition, right, for Crystalline Conflict. And literally, the announcers on stage kept pointing out the portraits that would pop up, right, at the beginning of every match. They felt the need to pop them up. Or, I mean, to mention them every time they popped up. And, like, some of them were like, oh, they look nice. Oh, they coordinated. Others were, they don't have enough portraits, they're gonna lose. They don't have portraits, they're gonna lose. Their portraits are DMV, they're gonna lose. And that was literally one of the announcers the entire time. Oh, they have DMV. They're gonna lose. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You're an announcer at an event that everyone in the world is watching. Shut up! Seriously? And that's actually some people's point of view in this game. They will look at your DMV and be like, oh, you're so lame. What's wrong? Why didn't you make one? You should make one. You should make one. And they start pestering you about it. Like, I don't give a shit. It's a picture. Whoop-de-doo. You can see my character's face by turning around for 2 seconds. I don't have to make something fancy just to appease you. Leave me alone. So I hate that they put it so that it starts at the beginning of every dungeon too. Thankfully you can turn that off, but it's not like default that it's off. So half the time you get shit. Well, not half the time, but like every now and again you'll get shit for no reason. Even if it's from your friends, because whoop-de-doo, it reset on me because I changed a glam piece. Oh my god, end of world. Get over it. Nothing is scarier than going into ranked PvP and seeing someone without a portrait. That's how you know they're serious. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And then on the flip side, there was that wave when they first got inserted into the game, right? And a bunch of people got banned because they made their portraits incredibly lewd and inappropriate. To the point that we have restrictions now on the portraits and what we can do with them because of that bullshittery. Like, we were given a nice thing, and half the community was like, I gotta be really lewd or inappropriate about this. Well, not half. I'd say like a fourth of the community did that. Like, can't we just have nice, pretty pictures and not be jerks about it? Thanks. Drives me insane. Oh, Spirit. Oh, Spirit. Why do you have to counter it? You can just pretend it didn't happen, Spirit, you goon. It is gonna be okay. It is. Spirit's a good beam. Good things will happen. It'll just take time. Alright. Back down to scoop.
Oh, this must be huge. In which case, we should take the path leading southeast.
That's right. But yeah, that was my portrait, man. Hehe. As for directions,
If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Razat Han at our leisure once this crisis has passed.
me too, buddy. Me too. I kind of want to jump off. Or have I already done that? No, I already got it. There's like a sightseeing log that's right there, but I already got it. I was like, I don't want to accidentally, like, have to go all the way around again if I miss. But I got it, so all's well. Did I show you guys the puzzle, or... I feel like I did. Maybe. Maybe. Shit, I don't remember. Exactly. Log? Race is over.
Ah, this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Khazal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors.
We just have to gently knock.
To see the streets so empty, I wonder if some residents have fled Razat Han altogether.
Bearing the joy I felt getting the Kugani Tower. Ah, yes, that's a good one. Did you get the light post too? Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Aw, it's not a water fountain. Missed opportunity, honestly. That'd be a pretty one. I do like the flowers, though. Why are they moving so much? You know that's still water, right? It's not a water fountain. Why are they moving so much? It's bothering me. Wait, is there wind? Are they moving with the wind? Is that it? But moving with the wind, maybe? Whack. Absolutely whack. Oh, you did? Excellent. Very good. Did you do the cheese method, or did you jump down on it?
Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavner. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around thanks to a generous order from Ruveda Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Chinnabaha might be able to tell you more, though. I don't know how to say that. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Chinnabaha Ruveda Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with other locals.
Okay. There's a cheese method? Yeah, there's a blue mage cheese method. I guess you could say it's a little stinky. Get it? Blue cheese? Ha! Anyway.
I must have been working myself too hard. I only intended to take a short nap, but when I woke up, it was already sunset. Come to think of it, hasn't the sky been red rather longer than usual?
Good job, dude. Not only legit. Very good, very good. We stand. Astra is her name. Mati.
She is the elderly. She is of the elderly variety.
You can get these chairs and this table. I don't remember if you can get that lamp though. You can get books. You can't get this rug. You can get that rug over there though. Alzadal's treasure rug, I think it's called. I don't have a problem, I swear.
Kalzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers.
Okay, this is really hard to try and do with an accent.
You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn to dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Oh, shit. Oh.
I'm fine, don't worry about it.
Then, at night, I heard the...
Where did I put... Found it. Oh shit, I'm knocking these over.
Then, at night, I heard the door open, I looked out to see Karzar sitting on a bench, his head hung low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. Well, let's go follow. Put that there. Okay.
I'm good, I swear, Lama.
I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary?
Nothing to speak of. Other than the troubles with his consortium, he was the same old Karzar. Cordial and honest like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Ah, stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre goings-on.
That's for the best, lady.
Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it.
Yes, I shall do just that. Thank you for your concern, and pray stay safe as well.
From what we've heard, our man Kazal was truly at wit's end. And it all came to a head at the Mahane. Perhaps his arrangement with Ruvadar Fibers did not go according to plan. I expect this Janaba can tell us more.
These words, I know not how to pronounce them. Well, these names, but yeah.
Doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom.
Simon's like, let me check where I am. Oh yeah, I've barely done anything today. Damn.
Discuss the way to Dharma. If I am not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amara. Perhaps the ancients believe the same. That the tear of a single, powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts?
Would you say again? Ah, yes, very good. You know the Razatan jump puzzle, right, Potion? There is a whole crowd over here. Aw, they're scared, looking for answers. Elaborate? The Razatan jump puzzle. There's a jump puzzle here in Razatan. It goes all the way up to the highest point of the city, but not where you think. There's like a single seat at the top of the garden.
You need detailed instructions. I see, I see. Well, when I get a chance, I will show you. Yes, yes. Discuss rooftop fibers. The farming silkworms. This must be rooftop fibers, where we should find Janaba. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Anyway. Now we go down. Wait, these are the stairs. For a second there, I thought I had to walk around more and then go down. Nope. Nope. Jabaha? Baha? I'm just kidding. Janaba, I think. I can't sing. Very good. Not voice, not very good. Okay.
And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste.
Oh yeah. Some of the names are like, okay, and then other names are like, and then you hear like 20 different pronunciations and you're just like, bro, seriously? How am I supposed to say this?
Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before there's a cursed beast return.
Priorities.
In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done.
Damn it. Why do we always have to use bargaining chips?
Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where.
You can't tell me? Oh, yeah. Merlwib Blosfen. The fact that it's canon that some Rogadin's naming conventions are literally just like, yeah, I slammed my head on the keyboard and it looked funny, so I kept it. And that's their actual naming convention. Like, what? Hello? Why? I prefer the other naming sense where it's like Curious Gorge, Morning Dew, stuff like that.
And you can carry our fabrics.
And you have my fabrics. What?
Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care.
Yeah, okay, dude. I just wanted to know what happened to the guy who became the blasphemy. You know, so I can help the city not go horribly wrong. But, you know, let's carry some cloth.
You'll get your answers after you've kept your side of the bargain. Now, off with you.
Priorities. Priorities. Dangerous situation that could cost people lives? Let's save the cloth. They could kill us, but hey, let's hide the cloth. That we know how to make more of. Yep. Sounds reasonable to me. Not. You can get this table, or at least a very similar table. No, it's a similar table. It's thinner, squatter, but same vibe. It doesn't have all the thread stuff. They should put that in. That'd be cute. I don't have a problem.
This area is for employees only. Out!
Excuse me, your employee just told me to get in here.
What's that? You've got to help? Oh, praise be to Mindurva.
I probably said that wrong.
Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrifar, by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha, and that massive crate there goes to Zamira. Zamira? Zamira? Zamira. By the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete.
Thank you. You will have a limited time to complete the no! Wait, I don't see any timers. Wait, am I just supposed to do these in order of what they were said? Okay. Wait, weren't there 3 storehouses? I only see 2? Oh, there's the 3rd, of course. Alright, the first one mentioned was Nabrifa.
Thread, is it? Then you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid.
You are most welcome.
The silk from the silkworms are both a wondrous tool and an incredible product in and of itself. To say it is precious cargo would be a gross understatement. Thus we cannot be too careful while handling it.
Yeah, why don't we prioritize the lives of the silkworms and not the cloth? Huh? 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 Where'd he go? I want to yell at him. Damn. Man. You want to yell at a man and he's just gone. Oh, hero of the ages and savior of our home, carry our boxes 3 and onto the information to save the world. Yep. Yep. I think the next person was, oh, let me double check. Yeah, Zamira was the last one. Okay, wait, hold on. Last one mentioned, not the... Let me read. Oh, no. Wait. No, yeah, she was the last one. Massive crate goes to her. Okay. The crate of clothing is for... Okay, yeah, no. No, I'm right, okay. And, I didn't look it up, but I remember a left mate and Limsa. Yeah, how do I say that name? Just, how? Yeah. Whack. Oh, wait, it tells me. I didn't have to memorize anything. Well, fuck me, I guess. Sheesh. I was over here like, I got this, and the game's like, don't worry about it. Don't even think. Point A, point B, point C, go.
If you have any crates of finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. A crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery.
Yeah.
The doors of our storehouses were built to last, so I very much doubt even those fiends would be able to bring them down.
Your guys' priorities suck. Lives first, goods later. Weighted crate. I mean, my PC weighs more than I do, it feels like. It probably doesn't actually, but boy, can I not carry it. I can barely slide it out of its slot so that I can move it to the side just to be able to clean it, right? That bitch getting left. Sorry, I love you, PC, but you're getting left behind. Ain't happening. I'll grab my DS or my Switch, you know. Just, they're in their bags, I just grab the bag, walk away. Like, ugh. Yeah, I got a full-size PC.
I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good day in that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourselves in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. The tower's now raised. It's time we plan for the road ahead. Doubtless our silks and textiles will become a cornerstone of any future economic prosperity we may see. Thus must we continue to safeguard them as best we are able. Really? Because, I mean... Listen, I'm just saying, cooking. Okay? Cooking. Goes a lot farther. I'm just saying. Other places in the world also have clothes. They're gonna look for food before they're gonna look for clothes, you know? Unless they got absolutely nothing, in which case, then they're gonna be looking for whatever scraps they got, and then food. Survival comes first. You carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly, too! Why, I've never seen anyone so strong! But you're literally an Arcasadra. Okay. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please, return to Geneva and assure him our work is proceeding apace. Exactly, let him cook. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Pack it all up and quickly now, or not let any of our precious fabrics be trampled and torn by those beasts. I'm more concerned about you getting trampled and torn, as it were. The difference between a hero and a normal civilian, I guess. I don't think we can get this floor, can we? If we can't, whack. Whack. Absolutely whack. This seems like a normal floor. We can't get that rug. That seems like a nice rug, actually. It is a good floor. I mean, I can't think of a good way to use it, but it's a good floor. We can use something that's similar to this, but much duller for the walls. It's like a flat color and a lighter blue or something like that. We can have that as our walls, but we can't have this as our floors. Whack. God, I wish. That'd be so nice. So nice. I'd be like, it's mansion time. Done as I asked, have you? That was a little aggressive. Time to say, yeah. If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us great favor, traveler. I'm so bad at this accent, man. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, oh my god, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed! I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask. Indeed. You knew the merchant called Zal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. I like how we keep using past tense, but only some people are picking up on it. I'm gonna get over the voice acting, it's honestly so good. Aw, thank you.
arigatou gozaimasu.
Cazal, I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been forced to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he hoped to discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope.
He did, in fact.
Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vonospati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kozal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation?
I love how smart the Scions are. And they carry our dumbasses. Us players are like, tell me more. Meanwhile, it's like, wait a minute, we're the dumb character in the story, aren't we? Before it was Lise, now it's us. Hey, Lise, come back. I kid. Nah, I do like Lise. I think her splitting off, though, made sense for her, so I'm not fussed about it. But she was a good bean. She was definitely supposed to be the character that didn't know stuff, that way we, the player, could feel like it wasn't just us. You could definitely tell. I feel like she gets way too much of a hard time for it, though. You know, I was playing in Orbon Monastery the other day, and instead of calling it Evilis, right, somebody typed it as Evil Lise. I was like, I'm sorry, what, Lamau? Damn! Evil Lise. I can't imagine an evil version of Lise, though. It's like, you punned that, thank you. And yet... No, not Lise! No!
Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others.
To Megaduta. Megaduta. Okay.
Can the despair in a man's own heart consign him to such a terrible fate?
Yep. No emotions ever, especially negative ones. Or you too might become
an evil blasphemy.
I'm just kidding. Imagine though. How you can tell the country is failing. Half the country is blasphemies. Yep, that's a sign. Imagine. Beyond the depths of despair, Grahatia is eager to share all you have learned with your companions. Muy bueno.
We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, were we not? That should be just outside.
His eyes are so red, they're piercing. You can tell even from a distance, it's like, yep, nope, that's bright red. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. Thank you! If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern and pray you to take care as well. Accent jumping. Really? The one time where it's right outside is when they're like, you know what? Graha's not accompanying you. Alright, I'll show you the jump puzzle. Are you ready for this potion? First, we go to Azadar's piece. Whoop. Okay. We have to go up the stairs, right? Yeah, up the stairs. Whoa! Up the stairs. Keep going. Walking up, walking up. Alright, here we are. And so it begins. It's just poking out of the wall here, right? Poking out of the wall. Taking notes? Ah, very good. Very, very good. Now this place, or this part is kind of shitty, because you have to land here, but the camera angle is trash. You can go ahead and use, like, your home key. This one doesn't always, like, having you jump straight because of the way the, like, ledges are, so just a little angle there. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Friends showed me back in the day. It's very sneaky of them. Oh! My spacebar did not register my existence. I hate when that happens. Oh! Alright, hold on. I can see! Ooh, I thought I missed that for a second. Okay, it keeps going. But how much you can play a game is still nothing about. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Okay. Healing to talk. Now you can jump up here sometimes. Sometimes it'll let you up even though you're a little short here. Yeah. Ta-da! All done. And there's a sightseeing log right next to this thingy. This is actually a seat. Oh, my capybara is sitting with me. And vibing. Very good. Ah, what a wonderful screenshot. But yeah. And that's how you get to the top. And you just kind of vibe. It's like the top of the gardens or something, I don't know. Right? Ah, star showers. Beautiful, am I right? Absolutely relaxing. Okay. Ah, hell on earth. Excellent choice, yes. Now, where did that... Oh, here it is. Alright, so... To the northwest side of this plaza, yeah. There's the Hamsa hatchery. And there is another one here. Let me see if I can get at. I should be able to. Once I've learned these, I'm usually fine. This one's just a baby, though. This is a baby. It's not letting me. Angles suck. Okay, hold on. There we go. There's a lookout point right here, too. So you can literally do the one and then jump down and up. Up on over. Purdy. That's how you get to the lookout points here. Oh look! Wild. My quest giver's here. It's like we went in a circle. Holy shit. Wild. Wow. That definitely wasn't planned. Nope. How could I have possibly planned that? Where the hell are the twins and Raha? Why are only you two nerds here? I mean, I like you guys, but like, where are my beans? Finished your rounds and ready to share? Hi, Alcor. Yeah, the pain's about to happen. The pain's about to go down. How you doing today? Huh? Hello, Stola. It should be voiced. Oh yeah, it's voiced. No Chardonnay.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Good call. Twins!
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Yeah, we got a lot of notes. Silent recap on. Silent recap off.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
That'll do it.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
Oh, fair, Alcor. I'm glad you're doing okie dokie at least. Your body probably needed the rest, though.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous.
True.
Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
common, but not identical.
Hmm.
While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings.
Yeah.
Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not.
True, true. We can no longer handle creation magics because of it.
Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
Hmm.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized.
Mm-hmm.
It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Yeah.
Look! It's the satrap!
Why are we spread out so much? Guys, we're discussing really important shit and we're all close friends. We're practically family. Move in a little.
The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
The dramatic distance. Oh, you're right. You're right.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Oh shit, here we go.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Matya!
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're...
Not the time, boys!
But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Blood that screams.
Get away from her, now!
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
But you can't see them. Okay.
Run as fast as you can. Ah! 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 No! Ah!
Aww. Oh yeah, of course. True. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this part.
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
I like that they don't really show it though.
My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own.
Exarch mode activate!
Yes, you will survive. You must.
I love it when he goes Exarch mode.
Oh. Hey, wait a minute. That's an astro bubble. You give that back to me. Do the thing.
Be strong, my friends!
He even did the thing with the staff.
Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Hell yeah, Exarch mode.
Alizé, leave the city to us and make for Palaka's stand at once. Matya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Teehee.
We are.
Right. Go with them, will you?
Of course.
We will save these people. As many as we can.
I believe in you.
You know, when I first saw that, I was worried that Raha might stick around in Razitahan for a while, helping them out with the situation. I was like, no! That was like my first thought. I'm like, please no! I know he went Exarch mode, but don't do it! Don't do it! I want adventure, damn it! Hi,
Ducky, how you doing? I see you're making me stretch. Oh, what a big stretch it was. Dun, dun, dun. Good news, I can touch my toes still. Let's do a nice full body stretch. How are you today, Ducky? Oh no, yeah. Shtola's been blind since what, post Heavensward? I think, yeah, post Heavensward. But in the case of these creatures, since she sees via ether, which draws off of her own lifespan, I'm never gonna forget that detail, even if they don't seem to acknowledge it too hard. She can't see the beast she mentioned at the end of Vanaspati because they don't have ether. They're dead. There's no ether to see. And she even mentioned that there was nothing there. She couldn't see the creature. And if you had taken her with you in combat there, she would have been fighting it without looking at it. She had no idea, visually, for her, that there was anything even there. So it's weird that she's like soloing stuff. I'm like, bro. Unless Thancred's going, there's Stola, 9 o'clock, you know? Whack. You're doing good? Excellent. I'm glad to hear it. Procrastinating on my Monday off. Oh yeah, that's what we'd like to see. I am okie dokie. We're about to go into even more despair, I should say. Unless I don't reach that today, which would be kind of sad, actually. We're really close to it. But we shall see. I've never seen a clock. Yeah. Listen to me, she is using her hypersensitive mode. Oh, okay. Okay. Ears do work to a degree, except with all the screaming, I'd be like, folds ears. No sound, please. Too much. Should probably be somewhat used to that, though. I mean, many years of combat and all that. Like, these ears, I don't know how I'm not, like, crying in pain with my bunny ears. Like, ugh, they're so loud. Listen, that'd be me, IRL. I'd be, like, too sensitive. Too much noise. I mean, oh, staying calm isn't exactly my forte. That wasn't right. That wasn't right at all. Staying calm isn't exactly my forte. Close, but it's all slight, but the twins' voices and Raha's voice are not, like, overtly different from each other. It's like they have the same core voice, but then their accents or, like, particular voice traits make them branch off slightly from each other. It's weird. That's weird. All three of them have like a little bit of high and a little bit of low, and it's just the way they hit the high-low combo that changes the voice. I know they're 3 different actors, but that's just the way voices are. Some can be very similar, but also slightly different. It's like, oh. So I'll try to do one voice and I'll slip into the other, and I'm like, ah, defeat. Considering she likes to launch explosions, I wouldn't be surprised about her having some military grade. Military grade tonight, yeah, probably. Can't see the little cotton balls he has in the ears to help with the noise. Oh, that's how. Oh my god, it's all making sense. We meet again. You do remember me, yes? You saved my skin twice over in Yedlamad. And now I find myself turning to you for help once more. But let us tarry here no longer.
Matsuya is such a good name. No, about all FF4, you can just... yes, of course. Of course. They're not called cotton tails because they have tails. Clearly not. I'm not mad. It's because they have cotton in their ears. And they're deaf as a tail. Yeah, that's it. Yep. Definitely.
We must save Palakistan, whatever it takes.
No, that was wrong. You know the cost drop.
Matsya, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well.
There we go.
Of course! Barakastan is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back.
No choice but to turn back.
In that case, this is what we shall do. I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alizé and I will keep Matsya hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. There is no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled.
So I actually consider Alphino's voice to be the highest pitch out of the three of them. But then, the way I guess the accent is, perhaps, between him and Raha is like, I see similarities. So for his voice, I literally just pitch it deeper to get Raha. I do something similar for the bass, and then just pitch change for Raha. But then Alizé's is like somewhere in the middle, but also sounding more feminine. So it's like right there, but slightly different as well for the deeper. Because her voice is also deeper than Alfie's. Just a bit, but yeah. It's such weird pitching. Well, as a voice actor. For normal voices, that's just is what it is. There is always another choice. It may lead to death, but it is a choice. As my friend says, you can eat anything once. I tell her no all the time, but she keeps trying to make this argument. I'm like, no, bad friend, bad. You may not eat things that you know might hurt you. But then she'll be like, how do I know unless I try it? I'm like, no, the science is done. We don't need to do the science. And then I get an unless. My friends are wild. I love them though. Oh, there's a hunt here, but I'm too small a being to kill that. I like their way of thinking, Limo. No, it's bad. Don't do that. Trust, most of the science has been done. Now, if it's like something you know that could be gross, but it definitely can't kill you, okay, try it once. Try it once. Sure, maybe you won't think it's gross, but like if you know for sure it can kill you, or like the science behind it has been done to say, yes, this can kill you, don't do that. Don't do that. No. There's gross combinations, I can talk, versus insta-kills, you know? Don't do the insta-kill. Gross combinations are sad but fine, you know? Sad but fine, oh god. Not wrong though. Maybe bad, but it's technically, yes, technically, but don't do it. Do your research, yeah. If you see don't pull a Uncle Iroh, right? From Avatar. When him and Zuko are like traveling through the Earth Kingdom, and he's like, this could be jasmine tea, or this horrible thing that would make me sick and make me itch all over, and then it ends up being the horrible thing that makes him itch constantly. Hands-on research, no. Bad ducky. Hands off. I thought you never specified what kind of research I had to do. Okay, listen here, you little shit. I expect no less from you, but I do want you to strive for better.
What's happened to them? Good work, though I worry for Matsya.
I worry for Allie. It cannot be! As stuff renders in randomly. Very good. Ooh. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. Because I also can't pitch her voice too much in a certain direction, because then it's too much like Yshtola's voice, and then I get even more goofed up with her voice. Think about this. What if the research they did led to them becoming too powerful? And that's why they say it will kill you. Okay. They don't want us to become more powerful. I see. No. No. Why? The horror! There, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. The pain will soon pass.
The horror. I pray that the sisters will see us through this calamity. When I last came here to serve my fish, everyone was so bright and cheerful. This is a nightmare.
Well, as long as they stay calm while going through said nightmare, was it a sign or something like that? I don't know, man. I don't know. He's literally hiding under the house, practically. Aw, it won't let me it probably would if I was a Lala, wouldn't it? Fucking Lala proof. No, I'm kidding. I have to bully a friend after this. After stream. If I remember. My friend recently fanded into a Lalafell. And there's those houses in Shadowbringers that only Lalas can go into. I'm gonna have them go in there for me. I'm gonna have them go in there for me. No, you're fine. I don't see you as a Lala. I feel like that's too short for you, Duck. No, I need to have my friend go in there and investigate it for me, though. I'm not actually gonna bully him. I'm gonna be like, hey, go there, do this thing. Let's find out. Wee. Oh, that's amazing. Is this so you can be a duck?
His wounds are deep, but he may yet be saved. Go and help with the others.
Don't expose me, Lamo. I won't.
Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late. My friends. My family. I am fine, thank you. Please, save the others.
Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live.
Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep.
You call out, but the man does not respond. You know that's a real thing. You could be so depressed that your brain just turns off. It's an actual thing. Man is just on over Lama. If only. Motionless villager. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. There's nothing you can do for them. Collapsed here. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wounds suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. This villager has been dead for some time. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12, let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. I remember also worrying that Allie was gonna change here a little bit, here and there. Huh? Oh, I see. I was like, wait, what do you mean a new Ethernet? It's because there's 2 entrances to Rasatan, I believe. Or I can just teleport. Oh, right, before I could only go here, now I can go across the bridge and straight to the gates, so now the gates would have opened. Yeah, okay. Right. That we might live. Alphino is determined to offer the villagers what succor he can. I can tend to the rest. Pray, look after Matsya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Yeah, we are kind of used to people dying, unfortunately. Stay by Matsya's side. Unlike us, he is not accustomed to seeing such horrors. Isn't that the truth, though? No one should be accustomed to that. Oh! This is... Yeruvet? Yeruvet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsa here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. Water. Where's my next water bottle? There it is. Ah! I'm fine. I'm a little klutzy, but I'm fine. Ow. I was trying to dodge something from where my water bottle was when I picked it up, and I angled it weird and slammed it in the side of my headset. And of course, that's over my ear, so that was just really awkward for a moment there. I'm good. My ears are fine. Can't believe the water attacked you like that. I knew it was bad. Oh, my mouth. Just this water in particular. Stupid water bottle. For my revenge, I shall consume. When the heavens began to turn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village. The blood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. Yeah, okay. Yeah. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsya, do you perchance remember Karasef and Mevan, the young couple who always bought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Karasif and Mevan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so long is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. It's time, guys. It's time. If you know, you know.
I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me?
Of course.
Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry.
Okie dokie.
It's time. The horror. I pray the sisters will see us through this calamity.
We must go to the west. I'll probably explore Yakner. The immediate tragedy. Like I'll do a little bit right here because it's right here and I need to go this way anyway, but yeah. Ugh, mortals. Mortals!
Yeah. Matya!
The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please, stay back. That was Karasef. Oh no, this is not good.
I'll take a look. Wait here. I'll take a look.
Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. That was Karasef's voice. I'm sure of it. Oh gods. Gods have mercy.
I do a sprint. I avoid enemies so I can get there faster. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, enemy in my way. I will go around the building, which is kind of, you know, makes it so it's not quite as fast, but I mean, like, I'll dodge 2 mobs, so I guess it works, I guess. Yeah, it's no longer on me. There. Injured people in my sights. I must hurry. I must heal. Oops, wrong button. Have it. Bellwether. Terminus Bellwether. Alright, Bellwether. An odd name. Bellwether. Oh no, that did wake it up. It just looked perfectly normal. Okay. For a second there, I thought my earthly star didn't wake it. I'm like, but it's an attack. Squints? What? Aren't you glad dots aren't like debuffs? Where they slowly get immune to it over time? God, I'd cry. I'd really cry. Oh god, that was... I mean, on the lightning there. Whew. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound.
I'm sorry. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be.
Huh? Lamauduck. No, they get immune to debuffs, but not dots. Thankfully, thankfully. That'd be sad. You just be in the middle of a savage hitting your dots, and it's like, wait, didn't you see the change? You? What do you mean? Why isn't my dot going up? Hits it again. Why isn't it going up? I really like this song. It's a good one. No, it cannot be. Okay.
It is someone. Anyone. My arms so heavy. And my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter.
Right, Doug.
I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... Karasov, no! Karasov, you must stay strong! More time. I thought I had. I don't want to die.
Pop up, no. Also, hi, how are you? Speak to Karasov or dry his tears? I'm gonna dry his tears. Why not? Water Pog. Good for you.
Thank you. Please, find them.
Aww. You
squinted down. Medvon still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palaka's stand. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karasov. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest.
Priorities. Good priority. Sad we have to leave him, but good priority. What? Oh, there. I can't fly! Even with my magic umbrella. I'm only half flying. I'm floating. Okay. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Mevan and the child must be elsewhere. Puppy time. The puppy will sniff them out, surely. Drift! Okay, he picked up on the sound. See? Happy barking means son found. Hello, destination. How are you today? Oh, hostile presence. No, no, no! Beat it up. Beat it up. Or some such. With curiosity, what percentage of the way are you through Endwalker? I'm on the level 85 quest. So about halfway. Section loves to jump scare you with enemies by destination. It does, yeah. Destination? Get attacked, nerd! Lusama. Janga? Janga. Lusam. Run! Run, little bunny, run! Run, little bunny, run. Run, little bunny, run. Dun, 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 dun. If Mavan and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Petty. I like the music here.
Hola, Mattia.
Pretty sure I was in this area last. Looks familiar. Fair enough.
Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them further from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you. Pray deliver Mavan and her little one to safety.
Stay calm. Stay calm. Can't find them if we're not calm, right? Cutscene. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnair. Danny!
No more enemies to trouble us here.
It's me. How fare you below?
Understood.
Right.
inform Vritra.
Yeah. Oh my god, Duck. Yeah, that's right. We have to tell Vitra that, Ahewan's dead.
Chaos and panic sweep Razat Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahewan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it.
Silent recap.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them.
Imagine, oh, you're scared? Get transformed. Still whack.
A nightmare from which my children will never awake. Oh, capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
True.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion?
Rise!
Razat Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahewan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
Do it.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man?
No.
These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust.
Aww. Oh my god, Doc.
Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so.
You tell him, Stinny.
Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland.
And made Sinian an orphan.
And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne his sail to battle and our rescue.
Why are you gonna hurt me like that? Rude.
He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned.
True.
I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him.
True.
It will not be easy, but the future of Radz-at-Han hangs in the balance.
Winston is the one making sense and reason.
We have company.
Just think about what I said, buddy, while we're in the middle of battle. Killing your former people.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
Let's see it. Aw. I wanted to see it. When all hope seems lost. I'm going to do this. Okay. Matsuya cannot help but fear the worst. That's fair. If Mahavan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Oh, God's have mercy! You must try to stay calm, Matsuya. You cannot let fear consume you. You want to turn into a beast like the others? No. You must try to stay calm, Matsuya. Why do I cross my arms for this? But how can I at a time like this? They could be dead! Or they could be alive and we're sitting here while you get your shit together so we can go save them! Come on! The fact that sometimes the voices are so good for characters scares me.
Teehee. Yay.
We gotta do this, Matsuya. We gotta do this. You gotta toughen up. So, if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast. I'm not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? We just cheered him up slightly, too. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alize and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsuya speak with Elder Yuravet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. Okay. We will save Mavan and her child. We can do that much for Karasif. Squeaky chair. Shut up. Shut up, Squeaks. I'm gonna start calling it like Mr. Squeaks or something, because it squeak a lot. Squeak, 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 squeak. Is it a sign I need a new chair? Probably. But for now, it's Mr. Squeaks. Or Squeaks a lot. One of the two. It will not be easy, but I will tell the Elder about Karasif.
I am heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family?
Trying its best to not speak all that like that. I know, right? Pat chair. That is literally half falling apart. But hey, you know, pat. It's like I've used it for many years or something.
We found Karasif, but he... Say no more, I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasif may be gone, but there is still hope for Mavan and their child. Please find them, I beg you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe, and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once.
Honestly, I feel that. I think my chair is going on like 8 years now, but through a lot. That's very fair, yeah. Sometimes a chair is just good at what it does, and you don't have to worry about it, you know? That's for the best, right? Some chairs, however, are like, you talking to me? You talking to me? Falls over. I don't think so. And it just kind of like dissolves in front of your eyes in a way. Not like literally, but like the legs suddenly just gone pretty much. You wobbled your last wobble. Kind of vibe, but it's dead. One day it's just dead.
We encounter no beast or...
Hold on, let me do Matsia's first.
Where might Mavan have run off to? Think, Matsia, think.
Alright. Now from that accent back to British.
We encountered no beast during our patrol, thankfully. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free. No doubt thanks to your earlier efforts.
Mine isn't like that. Falling over, drunken shenanigans, several cats, and still in one piece. Hell yeah.
And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matya? If we follow... Kisroda? South, we will arrive at Purusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mavan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Matya, stay close to me, alright? You two, take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of your help. Very well. We make for Purusa as quickly as we are able. With me.
Then actually you see me fall out of my chair and the chair got the ground hard. I asked if the chair went on before you— oh no! When you check the safety of the chair first. No. It's like your friend gets up, walks over to the chair, like pats it off, picks it up. You okay, buddy? And then like 2 minutes later looks at you, is like, oh yeah, you're here too. By the way, not dead, right? Ah, let me down. Okay. I feel like that also needs like a, this chair has been in my family for generations kind of vibe, you know? Pretty much. Chairs are expensive to replace, bodies heal on their own. That is not the right mentality. Bad duck, that's what we call wrong. Ah shit, I accidentally hit something else. My auto target. It's not exactly an auto target, but if I could like hit a move, it'll automatically target something in front of me. That kind of vibe. Is it really wrong, though? It depends on the level of damage. Please don't use that mentality, Cries. I fear for you. Get out of here! I'm trying to fucking say later, alligator. Gosh. Get it? In the middle of death and destruction, what do? Puns. Alright, villager woman.
Thank you. I thought I was done for. Eh? Bevan? She's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child. Gods, worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own.
Very good. As long as someone fears for me, I'm good. Less for me to worry about. Yeah. Yeah, send the frying pan. Yeah. Yep, it's stuck again. Yep. Uh-huh. Okay. What? Sorry, phone call. You know what I'm saying? Happens.
Wait, Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beast has come.
Oh gosh, I accidentally skipped something.
And many have already been killed. Avino and Alice have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I could count. You must be ready.
I will beat them up as much as I can, because I like to fight, oh yes I do. In games. Unless... No.
Pretty flowers.
Okay. Man, the graphics change is gonna be so... Did you see it got edited a little? Not a whole lot, but a little bit.
No! Gods have mercy! Someone!
That might have been a little too accurate. Ah, my neck. The fact that the only explanation for sending a frying pan is it's stuck again is amazing. Yeah, well, you know how you be.
Oh, okay then. I guess.
Die. The creature says.
Happy.
Wait, where's Ellie then?
Remain calm and do not wander off. I will tend to the wounded.
Where's Allie?
It's okay, Ducky. I appreciate you. Sorry, I fell off a cliff. Anyway, I appreciate you as you are. Smile.
Am I alive? Stay strong. We'll keep you promise.
God dang it! I was so focused on the accident, I messed up the sentence. Huh? Try that again, yeah?
Stay strong. We'll keep you safe, I promise.
Very good. By the way, there wouldn't happen to be a ether current over here, is there? Southwest? I see. Let me kill some things first. Drops in. I got you. I won't let you die, not like this. I got you. Just don't transform on me, yeah? You're such an ugly chicken. Wait, are there... Why is there such a whack pattern on them? You trying to be a butterfly, my dude? Alright, let me see about that ether current real quick, because I should be close. Oh wait, maybe not, actually. Shit. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, I was close. Good. Good, 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 good. It's the one that kept screwing with me when I was trying to look, There's supposed to be a path here. Whack. Okay, actually, I started running a D&D campaign and the players asked me to not be my normal self with the puzzle. What is that supposed to mean? Wait, 68 yawns to the side? What the fuck? What? Wait. Oh no, all I hear is water. I thought I heard an ether current for a second there. I did not. It's gotta be at one of those like awkward points. Oh well, I'll worry about it later. Back to MSQ. No transforming. Why the gods, say something, please! Oh, is that his child? Aww. Ah, how I am. Imagine that personality making puzzles for you to solve. I think it'd be interesting. I think they fear the challenge. Awful. They should just get good. No, I'm kidding. Fear not the puzzle. Or some such. Go to Alfie, okay. Yeah, if they got good, then it would just mean I have to actually try. Wow. No, I don't want to join a fight. Actually, I got too close. I have to... Heather the mob. Leash the mob, I mean. Are you winning? I am. Hi, Silver. I mean, world's gone to shit, but like, I'm winning, you know? Smile. Huh. How you doing? Hardest puzzle for them to solve was them opening a door. They tried to push it. It was a pool door. Took them 15 minutes. Some people have a push, a default push, right? They're like, yeah, all doors are push. Others are like, all doors are pull. And you never, like, many collectively forget. ¿Por qué no los dos? Why not both? It has to go one way to swing open, the other way to swing close. Therefore, it's both. Ayah. Been okay, running a ton of errands today. Stop for lunch. Hell yeah. What you munching? You saw Dune Part 2 in theaters yesterday and it was awesome? Hell yeah, I've been hearing good things. I hear from a reader's standpoint, if you read the book, it was not a bad movie, but not quite the same. Which is pretty good. A lot of books that get turned into movie are just like, it's nothing like it. You know what I mean? Oh, I see you, Potion. I once pulled the push door and it opened. I'm just him. Oh. But what? Wait a minute. Squints? No, I'm kidding. I don't know why they would think that it could only open one way. Good luck, Duck. Pat, pat. Good luck.
There you are. How fare the others? I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Oh, fair, Silver. Very fair. Only other 20 plus doors were pushing the dungeon.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
How did they think they were getting out? By pushing all the doors again? Or... Oh well, that's definitely a them thing.
Has anyone seen Mevan?
Mevan.
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of
What?
us?
What do you mean, sir? No, not. Ree. Huh? Gonna be an interesting campaign that I have to dumb down for them. I mean, hey, you can take it as a compliment that they consider you a puzzle master when all you did was say pull instead of push. Right? It's a compliment.
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
Yeah, that's a spirit.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Hmm.
Congrats, Silver.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
You see, they're not. Fair enough, Duck. Fair enough.
My friends, this is a place of worship.
Proud of you, Matsya.
Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Aww.
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is.
I think that's Aaronville's voice actor. Anyway.
Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are.
Hmm.
My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear.
They are.
Though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
Probably.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
It's the small things, right?
I won't argue with that.
Oh, that flashbang.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
That was so much louder.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Hey, Rolash, welcome in. How are you? Oh, let me catch up on chat real quick. Not gonna lie, that is not the accent I'd expect from an elephant man. Fair enough. It's close enough to an Indian accent, though. Yeah, good morning. And expect something that's more, I don't know, nasally? No, that's fair. That's fair. What was that, Mavon? We must go after them at once. Warm hearts, rekindled hopes. Alize is gazing out intently between the trees. Over there. My view is blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Go with Matsya and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. Alright, Matsuya, let's get going. How long has she been running? She's literally gone in a circle at this point, I think. Hey, look, a lookout point. No, bad enemy, get off me. Let me up, let me up, let me up, up, let me up, let me up, let me up, up. Let me up, let me up, let me up, up, let me up, let me up, up. I will, Scree. Don't make me. I'll do it. Damn it. Right? Right? Let me up. I mean, actually, this is probably one of those that require me to fly, not gonna lie, but I'll try. Nah, I think I have to fly for that one. Rip. Rip. It's fun. I'll have flying before you know it. Just not yet. Just you. Ooh. I'm gonna do the lookout point real quick. Pain awaits. What? What did I type? Ah, doubled the wrong key. Happens. Here we go. The Font of Maya. This temple was once the abode of an order of Arcasadora. Yeah, who sought divine enlightenment through the spiritual power that is Maya. Abandoned for a stronghold deeper in the jungle, the structure now sits derelict and half submerged in rainwater. I can talk, I swear. This cutscene's intense. One that's about to happen.
We've reached the Font of Maya. Maybe they're hiding in the ruins.
It has no business being as intense as it's about to be. Not at all.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervan!
Don't, please!
Yeah, fight! Uh-oh. Yay! They got there! Oh! Not good. Run, girly, run! Oh no!
No! God have mercy!
Mevin's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. There is nothing more you can do for the ill-fated Mavan. Her child, however, may yet be saved. You take the babe in your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Have Alphino tend the baby? Okay. Or other tend to, but yeah. Ooh. Oh, Marzia. Oh no, 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 what do we do? What do we do? So, where are they? Did you find Mevin and the child? Damn it all. You have the child, let me see her. Aww.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet... she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Oof.
Not now!
Marzia, take the child.
Aww. It's in the palm of his hand.
God damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matzia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself.
You have to.
You can't be serious.
You have to.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matzia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matzia. Go! Quickly!
Man, Matzia.
Steady. You know the way.
You can do it.
No.
Oh
no. Not you too.
Not the baby.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
Matzia, no!
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Oh. You're so gross.
Every agony.
Nice! Aw, the Heaven Sword music.
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Aww.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Karasov. Please.
Karasov. Oh, what a pronunciation.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Hehe.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Yay!
Off-screen win cries.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
You stop with your Shadowbringers music. Cease. Don't make me cry. He had help from on high. I have a feeling he'll be fine. He had help from on high, or I have a feeling he'll be fine. They're both good. I have a feeling he'll be fine. We'll go with that.
Really? How can you be so sure?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
Have a good one. Good luck with your day, Silver. It was good to see you. And enjoy Heaven's Word.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Yay!
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Hopefully.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first.
Huh?
Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone.
Aww. Good Alice.
She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Yes. Aww.
Go. I will keep watch until your work is done. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mivon and Karasov died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting.
True.
May their souls be reunited one day. For that and so many other blessed possibilities, we must avert the final days.
Ooh. Simple pleasures. Estinian stands in silence, a grim expression on his face.
Are you ready then? In that case, let's head to Palika's stand. No doubt Vitra is awaiting us.
Slash pray. Give my respects. They're very brave, though. Very brave parents. Who thought about their child until the last. Oh, I need quite a few currents from Thav. Yeah. Let me see if they're any nearby. North. Hold on. There's an enemy that I need to kill. Yeah, it's a really rough part. That was way too intense the first time. I just... oof. The amount of panic and concern. Ah, very good. That was all I needed from them. Oops, sorry. Okay, let's see. Alright. Should be getting closer. I went too far? Oh, you know, I might have gone. Yep, just a little bit too north. Needed a little bit more west instead. Why did they put them right between marbles? No, not the marbles! Out of here, get out of here! Okay, there we go. North. My cats have gotten too smart for their own good. What'd they do? Hmm? Huh? How'd it go from 60 ohms to the north? It's 163 to the, what, southwest? Oh, there it is. That escalated very quickly. Huh? They know when I grab clothes, I'm going to take a shower and head to work, so they've started hiding my clothes under my bed where I can barely reach them. Ooh. They do be pretty smart. Okay. I've had 141 yams southeast. How many more do I have? 3 more. Oops. 521 yams to the... I don't trust you. Squints. 153 on the south. Wouldn't it be like right there? Absolute menaces. I'm just trying to do laundry. Fair. Laundry do be important to do. They probably just take after you is all though. Not gonna lie. Hee hee ha ha. Oh, there. Okay. Not quite as far as I was thinking. I thought I was, like, just barely right there. Okay. And next. Southeast. If I'm lucky, it's, like, right there, but I think this is the one that was, like, right there, and I couldn't reach it yet. Lamau duck. Would your cats have figured out the door situation? No, I knew it is the one that's... Ah. Wait a minute. Are you gonna let me through? Really? Like, really, truly? Are you really gonna troll me this hard? It's trolling you really hard. Wait. I'm a little stuck. Okay, I'm good. Wait, no, I'm good. I'm fine. This one should be near this. Cats go under doors, not through them. Yo, fair. Fair, though. Your cats would be like, I'm sorry, slips under the door. Problem? Problem? I don't think so. Yep, it was right here. Ayah! Okay. 679 yums to the north. Okay. Nope. Yep. Boop. I wouldn't even be mad at them, just proud. Fair. Very fair. I don't know. Alright. 164 yams southeast. Really? Hi, Choco Keep. I'm gonna talk to you really, really fast. Okay, bye. Let me get this last, ether current. To make my life easier in about 2 minutes. 10 minutes. I don't know. Shooting out a number there. Throwing out a number? Yeah. Too far south. There it is. Should be the last one. Oh, never mind. I can't. Rather, I won't get all the... Oh! Blue quests. That's why. I'll get the last main story quest one. But I won't... There will be 2 more blue quests that pop up. So I've done the other ones, right? Yeah. That one's for, That one's not for ether currents. That one's for... Beast Tribe. There we go. I'm like, I know the words, I just need to find them and put them in the proper place. Okay. The others are not here! Right? Not here. Right? Not here. Mad? Not here. Right? Thank you for the repair, lady. Goodbye. Okay.
First hordes of beasts, now a mighty worm. Our world grows stranger by the day.
It's okay. It's fine. It's just a bigger scaled creature than Aura. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We shooting that? No. I was shooting out a number. You know, like randomly throwing one out there. Math has to stay. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry, honestly. It's very important.
Even if it can be stinky.
Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavner must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be lifted.
Aww.
We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasif and Miven's babe is a child of Thavner as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. O most great and merciful one, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsyan, the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole.
Do it. Do it. Do it. That meaningful look exchange, though.
I am Vircha, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahewan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along?
I have no idea who's talking.
Oh!
It's Nadana. Nadana, what are you doing here?
I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Parakastan in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma.
Nidhana's like, priorities.
If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahewan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Razathan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation.
Oh, hello, Amy. Welcome in. If I said your name wrong, let me know. How are you today?
Once more, my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this, their darkest hour.
Aww.
It would seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Razathan fares. What will you do, scions?
Come with, of course.
I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back?
Fair.
In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way.
I love this part.
You'll know why instantly.
Teleport.
It's fun.
Oh, running through that dark jungle. There was a time when I thought all was lost. Had Master Vitra and Estinian not arrived when they did. Oh, no, I must focus on the good. Mevin's precious daughter is safe and sound, and that is all that matters. Vitra chose to reveal his identity to the villagers of Palagas stand before all others. A wise choice considering the warm reception. He even seemed a little relieved. It remains to be seen how the people of Razathan will take the news, but if this was any indication, he need not worry.
His voice is so low.
Curious, isn't it? The burning sky is so ominous, yet the crackling flames here are somehow calming. What a lovely aroma. I wonder what sort of spices those are. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavner?
Silent explanation. Quick recap. Despair turns them into monsters. After the first one changed into the biggest blasphemy, Kazal, rest in peace. The sky began to fall flames. The final days are upon us, but the cause we know not. Yep, that's the recap. Anyway.
Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in.
A little bit.
It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. Oh, my colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A popping...
Wait. I can talk and read, I swear.
A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar.
That's right, she made tea.
Yay! Chai! Yay!
I wonder if I have any in the cupboard left. I should look. I haven't had any in a while. Of chai, I mean.
I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then.
Oh, Hardbridge.
Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest.
True.
A lovely sentiment, Nidhana. By all means, allow us to assist.
Yay, chai.
The final 30 minutes. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the wakeful Tirana.
What? What?
I don't know.
He said nothing different from before.
I would be most obliged if you could deliver a few cups of chai to the villagers. I am certain it will do much to soothe the aching bodies and heavy hearts.
Relatable, though.
Andy!
The aroma of that chai is truly irresistible. Do you suppose Nidhona would mind if I helped myself to a cup?
Probably not. Where is Alfie? It's muy importante that I see.
I need to know.
Are you here?
No.
Where is Alpha? No.
Alfie, Alfie.
What? Where is Alfie?
Alfie.
Can't
find him. Must climb higher.
Oh, higher, ever thousand Okay, anyway. He is. Oh! Ow. Look at my legs.
I must remain calm. I must find my inner peace. Breathe in, breathe out. I heard that the survivors we met at the temple have all returned safely. The crisis may not have passed, but being home and among friends should do much to ease their spirits.
True. Okay, now I climb again. Kind of similar shape to some of the housing in, Ilmeg.
I'm sorry, but I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I can do to run. All the while, I could hear his monstrous voice screaming my name.
Aww. Hot chai. A mug of piping hot chai brewed from aromatic tea leaves, flavored with Nidana's secret blend of herbs and spices, then mixed with rich milk.
This is for me. We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory, and for we who must remember. My thanks for the chai. It helps me to remember him as he was, cup in hand and a smile on his lips.
Aww. I love that they did that with the outfit. Hold on. Where it's like just the regular top for this area, right? But the yellow they dyed it is so perfect, and with the little coattails on this side it's still yellow, so it's like the tail feathers. But at the same time they've got the black bird here, so it's still like the tail feather. It's good. Hold on. Random notes with Lulu.
Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? But I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days?
Give her a try.
Cup of chai. Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. The warmth of the chai spreads through all my limbs. I can't remember the last time I breathed so easily.
They do say heat helps the lungs. Helps open up the airways, they say. Anyone in here in need of chai? Nope.
Had both you and Master Vitra not intervened, many and more would have no doubt perished. I am forever in your debt.
This accent, not the greatest at it. I try, but I have like no practice with that. Weary citizen.
Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future.
Not today.
But what future awaits us? How can Razathan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish this cup. Thank you. First order of business is securing food and shelter. We also must contact our friends in the city and see how they fare. No rest for the weary.
Blue quest! I don't know where exactly it was. There was just... I saw it pop up on the map and spun. Hello, dead one. How are you? This isn't the restaurant. No, it is not. There is a restroom in the crypt, but not here. You'll have to look for it. It might have moved. Don't ask questions, just run with it. Magical crypt go burr. How you doing? Let me hand in this quest. Then I do blue quest. There's not a lot of time, so I think I'll end with the blue quest. I'll do those. And if there's slightly more time, I'll start the next MSQ. Oh my god. Talking hard. Just looking... You've been looking for 2 hours, Lamau. I would try a direction you haven't yet. Nope. That was already said. Alright, this way.
Thank you for delivering the chai. Did it help to lift the village's spirits?
Yes, ma'am. Doing good? Good. I'm glad to hear it. I am okie dokie. We just got through the suffering part. One of the suffering parts, smile. I mean, what? No, there's no more suffering after this. Why would there be suffering after this? Nah, you forgot to take turns, didn't you? Like, corners and stuff. Man. It might have made you more lost, but, like, you might have gotten there, you know?
That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition. For it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move on.
Aw, no, that's fair. That's fair. Just take one at a time, you know? One at a time. Backtrack if you need to. Okay.
Hardship is an inescapable part of life, we believe. And so our traditions teach us how we might overcome these trials. Perhaps this is why we are quick to adapt to new situations.
It's a way to do it, not gonna lie. Under his wing, Matsuya is eyeing you as if there is something he wants to say.
As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know, what has become of Mevin and Kerasif's remains?
Never know what's around the next one. Aw, true.
Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakastan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents. But I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her.
Oh, cutscene. Well, I got debated into this. Me, I'm gonna do Blue Quest. Also me. Kidnapped.
Well, we finished...
Nope, not the wood. Oh, you want gremlin noises? Oh yeah, thank you for the reading. One sec. There you go. Thank you for the reading. Yeah? Am I? Oh, okay. That's what quest I'm on. Easy peasy. Okay.
Well, we finished delivering the chai.
Oh my god. You have mixed feelings, that's fair. Yeah. They're never the same, either. They often change. It's whatever gremlin noise I want to make in the moment, you know? Let me try and get her voice. Keep messing it up. Plus the accent back and forth is driving me nutty. No, you.
Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup.
Oh my god.
I can almost believe there's magic at work. How the tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakastan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnel like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Rosethon? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare.
Aww, look at that teamwork go. I love it. I love that for them. Oh god, I have to switch accents again. No. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wakeful Tirana, near the bridge to Rosette Hon, as I recall. Very well then.
Phew.
This is a bonding moment for them. They can wait, did it teleport me? Okay, thank God. Worry not. My colleagues and I will watch over this village when you have gone. And should my research bear any new fruit, you shall be the first to know. Into this is rather calming. The irony. We're just talking about death and destruction over here. Meanwhile, you're like, this is calming. What do you mean? When you and your friends entrusted me with the child, I was beside myself with fear. In bringing her back safe, however, I realized I was capable of so much more than I ever believed. Nothing could be more terrifying than that moment I faced the beast in the jungle. But I survived. I survived, and come what may, I will survive again. Without you, I never would have found the strength. I thank you and promise to take the most of this lesson. Aw, good luck, Matsya. I am. Well, it is calming. Oh no. Why are there 3 quests? Squints. There are only 2, it's not gonna go. Did one of these not give me a ether current? Wait a minute. I feel like I've been baited here. I don't know what this one's for. Alright. Radiant Patrol. The Radiant host captain seeks someone to help her in her duties. I know we are beset by monsters, beasts and worse, but if you have even an ounce of strength to give, I would ask you for your aid. I am in need of a brave soul to help patrol the area in search of any lost refugees. I would ask my brothers and sisters of the Radiant host, but our numbers have been greatly diminished. It is all we can do to keep the darkness from swallowing the settlement whole. I'll help. Uh-huh. Concern. Very good. It shall be heartening to have another warrior by my side. Let us commence at once. Heard. Let me get the bike. Vroom, vroom. Through the bush. Okay. We should begin our patrol by heading south, a route through which many refugees from Yedramad pass. We will cover more ground if we split into 2 groups. If you should find anyone in need, go to their aid, and if you discover any discarded effects, collect them for safekeeping. Ah, and if you should encounter one of those terrible beasts, slay it where it stands. Once we have made a thorough search of the area, let us rendezvous back here. Godspeed. Scree, okay. This way. Must not be confused by MSQ quest. Save that for next week. I'm so excited though, I really want to get to the next zone. It's my favoritist. Absolute favorite. I think I only have 1 level 85 quest left. Let me double check. Wait. Yeah, there's only 1 level 85 quest. After this one. That I'm on right now for the MSQ. So next time I'll just label my stream as level 86 quest because you know what? Not wrong. 99% of it will be 86. You survey the area but check nothing out of the ordinary. Very good. That's what we like to see. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Purusa. Not to be confused with Peru. 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 Combat? Right, combat. Wounded citizen. Right, rescuing. Rescuing. Ugh, boogeyman. At least he looks like the boogeyman model. A little bit. More baboony though. Do 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 Now rendering aid. What is the weather called out here? Oh, I can't look.
Oh, is it gone? Oh, thank the gods! I would have surely died without your help. But what are you doing out here? I see. So the Radiant Host looks over us yet. Ah, for that I am grateful. Well, I suppose if I follow the path you took to get here, I should be safe on my way back. You didn't leave anything alive, did you?
Of course not. What? Hello? The weather is... Oh, it's just apocalypse. Okay. Yeah. No, that's fine. Yep. Nothing wrong here. Yeah, I knew that was gonna aggro to me. Nothing wrong here. You know, just apocalypse weather. And today's forecast... Apocalypse! Yes, that's right. The sky is falling yet again, but worry not, for we have heroes on the ground. And you see a statuette. You see a strange statuette lying on the ground, depicting a woman wearing a beastly mask. It may be best to collect it. And back to the Radiant Host. Vroom, vroom, vroom. No, bad tigers. Fight me, do not, please. F's. F's. You're a mud skippy. Get out of here.
Mud Skippy.
Imagine it was put an F in chat, not an F, Lamo.
If the Radiant Host is watching over us, then there is naught to fear. Welcome back. I've heard all about your noble deed. Allow me to thank you for protecting those who cannot. I add my thanks to hers. If not for you, I'd be nothing but food for the beasts. You've more than earned the reward for your time. Speak with me again at Paraka's stand and I'll ensure that you get it.
Wait, but the statue, okay.
The work ahead of us is vast, and any lives we can save are precious indeed. All I came across in my patrol was discarded belongings and scattered luggage. Did you find anything else of note?
Manusa statuette. A small statue depicting... Oh wait, we already read that.
I recognize this figure. Doubtless you are curious as to what it depicts. There is a legend that tells of a Manusa goddess
who sought the strength of the Murga, wresting her own head from her body and replacing it with the bestial pate of the Murga. In pursuit of wisdom did a Murga do the same, replacing his own head with that of a Manusa. Thus were born divine beings gifted with both strength and wisdom, heralding an age of untold peace. One of the refugees must have dropped this in their flight. This figure is a reminder that the most insurmountable hardships can be overcome by looking beyond the bounds of tribe for help. A figure so fine was likely beloved by its owner. I shall do what I can to see it return to them. Thank you for your help today, traveler. Struggling with this accent, man. Struggling. Alright. Are you up there? Where are you? Where are you? Where? Oh, wait. Are you over here? No! Where are you? Oh, there you are. I was like, they're close. I can almost smell them. And yet, where? Very radiant. Fair, though. In Agama's footsteps. Curry! Curry and chai, two of my favorites. Excellent. Eating good in game today. The weary radiant seeks someone willing to brave the wilderness. Oh, that third blue quest must be for the beast tribe, then. For the second half of the beast tribe stuff. Sorry. Ah, what luck. You look capable of braving the jungles unscathed. Would you help me search for a group of refugees I became separated from? As the chaos unfolded around us, I fled in the direction of Agama Temple along with a few others. There, one of the terrible beasts fell upon us, and I lost track of my group in the chaos. While I was able to make my way here, none of the others have, and I worry for their safety. I would like nothing more than to search for myself, but all hands are required to defend the place. Agama Temple is to the west. Please journey there and guide anyone you can find back here. I only hope that some manage to survive the madness. We were hiding near Agama Temple to the west. If you find anyone alive, please guide them here so they can be better protected. May the gods watch over you. It's still working. To the west, to the west, to the west, to the west. Oh, I don't know what's explaining. Can I do any flying? Or can I be cheeky and unlock it here? Ha! I win. I got it. Okay. All the way to the west, through the giant snakes. What? Nothing. There's no snakes here. Yeah, that's gotta be the second half of the beast tribe stuff. Arcasadura. That's how I pronounce it, but it's not right. I think it's Arcasadra. But based on the spelling, it's Arcasadura. And it's more fun to say. Arcasadra? Something like that? Can't remember. They rarely pronounce it. At first, when they're like introducing them, they're like, yeah, the Arcasadra. They say it a few times, but then after that, they just kind of just stop talking about it. Unfortunate straggler. His tail's so skinny.
Who are you? Are you here to save me? Of course, I knew she wouldn't forget about us. The beast prowled the area for some time, but I managed to find refuge among these rocks. However, I've been too frightened to set foot from their shelter for fear of drawing the attention of some hungry animal. But with you here, I believe I can find the courage where you accompany me to Barakastan. Thank you. Now let us tread carefully.
Escort the unfortunate straggler safely to Palaka's stand. Should you fail to defend him or move too far away, he will return to the vicinity of Agama Temple, where you may rendezvous with him before trying again.
Something doesn't want us here.
I can't even see him on my map or anything. I hate that. How am I supposed to defend you if I can't even look him up, like, find you easily, you know? And also have to look for... I almost clicked the wrong thing. That was close. Okay. Oi, oi, oi! Get off him! Bad kitty. And pull this tiger's tail, sheesh. Catch a tiger by his toe? Nah, too many claws. I'm gonna catch him by the tail. Huh. I haven't heard that in a minute. Oh, my Nemo stuff. What? Die! Thank you. Alright, come along. Eh? No, I don't want to deal with a bomb.
Doesn't it feel like we're being watched?
Uh-oh. That's not good. Stop hurting him! Ah. No, wait.
You let me walk through the jungle, please.
What is it with FF jungles and not letting me walk through them? Shake my head. Oh, no you don't. I don't want to deal with any monkeys, you know. Or marble. Gorilla. Safer. Slightly. What? I'm not even over there! They're gonna come for me, aren't they? Yeah, okay. They thought I would take the straight route. I refused. I didn't want to take on more enemies than I needed to. What? Did you aggro that? What? Oh my god. Really? 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 LOS? Really? Line of sight? Really? I'm gonna fight you, child. Oh good, that healed you. Stay healed. Or else. Entrance to Paraka's stand. Very good.
I don't know how to thank you. You saved my life. Please tell that brave woman from the Radiant Host that I've arrived safe and sound. I must think of a way to repay your bravery.
Why didn't you just come with me?
I watched your arrival. I recognized that man from the group I was with, and I am overjoyed to see him safe. Thank you for escorting him here. Truly, you are worthy of the reputation you've earned. I dare say even Agama would be awed by your bravery.
Me, huh?
He was a storied mendicant of the Arcos Sodra. When the Hurs landed ashore this island and war broke out, he spared no effort to save the lives of all who were injured in the conflict. He saw no tribes, only those in need. He is not so different from you, but throws himself into the maw of danger to save someone they've never met. If Agama's spirit lives on today, it is through your selfless deeds. Take this as a reward, although I have no doubt you would deny it if I let you. Once my watch is ended, I shall patrol the woods in search of any more hiding amongst the trees.
Thank you. Now I get to fly high as I want in the sky. Whee! Higher, ooh, higher. Carrying a song, cradle fast within your arms, and that its chorus might ring forth. I should probably end. The homies are looking at me. Well, what time is it? Let me double check. Yeah. Yeah, because I might get stuck in cutscene hell again. And by cutscene hell, I mean 30 minutes worth of cutscene when I need, like, 2 minutes. Because I have to find somebody to raid, and then end stream. But yeah, we did good, kid. We saved some lives. No, not all of it. I cannot believe this, Duck. Why are you like this? Alright, let's head on over to the other screen then. Oh. Whoop! Shake my head, Duck. Shake my head. Alrighty. Oops. I didn't mean to click that. Ah, my bad. Oh, next is live. I'm playing Dragon's Dogma 2. I think the non-chibi version of her mount's coming soon. Mount? Why did I say mount? Really? Is my head still stuck up in the clouds on that moon mount? Goodness me. Model. Oh my god. A smart. Sheesh. I'm kind of a dummy. Alright. Dragon's Dogma looking like an RPG. Pretty sure that's all it is. I don't know anything about Dragon's Dogma, I'll be honest. How long has she been going? Less than an hour? Alright. Based game, bad performance. Really? Didn't it just drop though? Ouchie. What did I say? I thought all the mounts and higher. No. No. Her new model, not a 3D model. She's getting a 2D model. Most people go 2D, but it's really expensive, so I have a 3D that I dealt with myself. You know? Oh my god, Twitch, stop loading every half a second. I'm trying to see who's live. Cease. I was trying to scroll and like see who's live, but it kept like flipping out, and so I'd click something random. Gersh. Oh, Twitch be that way, you know? Sometimes it's just derp. It's an open world action RPG. It has de novo, but the game is good despite the bad performance. Question marks? Akira's live. She rarely gets to go live. Oh, she's been at it for 3 hours. How much longer will she go, though? First Dragon's Dogma was stupid good. Had a lot of fun with that. Oh, yeah, we were. Somebody who's a possible raid target plays them. Oh, it looks like she's... Akira's AFK at the moment. Oof. No idea when she's getting back. No idea how long she's going. She's listed in one category, but it looks like she's watching videos too, so I have no idea. Oh, wait! She just got back. She just got back. Novo is... Oh, they're just watching a video and then they're heading back to Stardew. Okay, so she'll be going for a little while. It looks like they're watching something with ghosts or something. I don't know what they're watching right now, but she will be going for a while. She's playing Stardew today, so she's doing a chill stream. She rarely gets to pop up, so I'm gonna take this advantage, or this moment. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna use this to my advantage to go say hi to her. There, that's what I'm trying to say. Oh my god, what is it with me and words right now? Holy shit. I'm just absolutely losing it at this point. Too many accents, too many words, too many sentences. I'm done. My back's also hurting, so I'm probably just gonna lay down for a little bit afterwards. I have to do some adulting, but I'd rather just lay down. No, not take advantage of people, but of the moment, you know? I rarely get to see her, so I'm taking advantage of the moment. The opportunity, as it were. Spirit like me has bought the game 7 times tomorrow. I don't think I play on Switch. Console's not built for those kind of games, in my opinion. That's fine. Some games do be like that. Listen, Duck, I'm gonna fight you. You know, Duck, are you ever setting up another lethal? Now that I think about it. Huh? Are you? No pressure. Everybody's got really busy schedules, I know. Alright. Let me start doing a hacking raid. I mean, if you do, I might be down. I'm just saying. There's been updates and stuff though, so I won't know half the game. Oh, nice, Spirit. Alright. Let's start up the raid though. This raid has been created. Sorry, YouTube, I don't know how to raid over there. I don't think I can, so. You will just meet the end of the video. For those that are not, we're heading over to Akira Sunflower over on Twitch. She is a good bean. She's doing some cozy Stardew Valley today. I think she was watching a spooky video and then heading back over to the game, so there is that. Yeah, Sunflower, good bean. Very good bean. Yeah. Alright, if you want beans and stuff when I go live, there's the Discord. If you want my socials and stuff, there's the card. Yeah, go for it, Duck. Way to support me directly is the Ko-Fi and the throne, which I should put some stuff on the throne, I think. Keep forgetting to. Anyway. I hope everyone has a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, depending on where you are in the world. Thank you very much for coming out here and vibing with me today. Tomorrow will be a FF7 session, FF7 Rebirth. I am on chapter 9, but I'm just about to finish it, so think chapter 10 pretty much. So if you want to avoid spoilers, it is what it is, I understand. Be sure to hydrate, to eat, to stretch, take vitamins and or medicine, get some sleep if you need to. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye!